So anyway, it's about 17 minutes and 45 seconds of nonsense. We're gonna go ahead and get started now. So first off, I just want to say good morning to everybody, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be, and welcome to this live celebration, or as I call it, the Sect entrance party. I'm like super duper excited. I've been really, really excited for this live session just because we get to celebrate together um, for the, as I say, 1,000 cultivated souls, although now it's already over 1,100, which is pretty awesome. Um, but I'm super excited because this could not have been possible, obviously, without you guys. And I really, really love that we have created a community where we get to share something that we all enjoy and just have a book club. I think it's really, really cool. And I'm saying that for you guys on Patreon as well, since I know that you guys, a lot of you came over from YouTube. And even those of you who didn't come over from YouTube, we are all a part of the same community. And this is an amazing thing that I never saw myself doing, but I'm happy that I'm doing it. And I hope that we continue to grow so we can continue to do more things together. And so today is not just celebrating my YouTube channel, like, yeah, I made 1,000 subscribers and I can make more money and stuff, even though that's great. But this is really just like a yay, we get to celebrate each other. Because honestly, the channel would be less fun if you guys weren't here, if you guys never commented and gave your thoughts and everything. So thank each and every single one of you for joining this journey, joining this book club with me, with we. And so, what did you say? The live is lagging a bit. It is smooth as possible. So I guess I have to keep talking in order to see. Oh my gosh, your birthday is tomorrow? Well, happy birthday! Feliz cumpleaños! Junie Shungra Quila! And all of those things. He said, and my cake doesn't want to bake. I'm not going to ask you how old you're turning, but another year of life is always a blessing. So it's so nice to have you here. I'm glad that you were able to reach whatever age it is that you're reaching. And I hope that you have an absolutely amazing birthday and have all the fun in the world, or do absolutely nothing, depending on how you like to do things. So yeah, you said hello, happy new apartment, and happy birthday. And yes, thank you. Okay, so now we can get started. And we've got an agenda. So I'm still thinking about the order, but I think the first thing that I want us to do is actually to go ahead and start with the fan art. Now that, hi NFS, yes, I didn't realize that was you that made that comment. Now that a lot of people are here, I just wanted to also make sure I gave the people who submitted enough time to get here, instead of just starting right away with that. But I would love to get started on that. So just to kind of give you guys a rundown of what we're doing today, in case you don't know, we are going to be looking at some fan art together. I've gotten several submissions, so that's pretty cool. Then we'll do some cover ratings, and specifically on all of the Danmei that we have read here. So if we didn't read it, we're not doing the cover rating for it. And then we're going to also do a Danmei quiz that I created. And I have a game here. Not sure how we're going to do this, but it's poetry for Neanderthals. So we're going to see how that works out. And then I have some goodies that I bought from Arizona that I wanted to open with you guys, and then a tasting of a Doki Doki box. So that's what the agenda is for today. And if I'm feeling giddy, maybe I'll add something extra at the end. So let's go ahead and get started with the cover rating. I am going to share my screen really quickly. You said, I'm so looking forward to the cover ratings too. So excited for the fan art. Me as well. Okay, so I just want to make sure that everyone can see this before we get started. You said, oh, I can't wait. I'm glad y'all are excited. And I'm going to put it in slideshow form also to get rid of all of that extra stuff going on around it. And then I can see the comments on the side. He said, I think the underwater cover of Heaven Official's Blessing is really something. I do like that cover. It is very nice. Um, Yes, I really like your volumes for the Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. Yes. Hi, Plants Matter. I don't think I've ever seen you here. So, hello. Okay. So, welcome to our slideshow. This is the 1K fan art celebration. I'm super excited. You guys see me sitting on top of all of these books. These are all of the books we've read. So anyway, let's go to the first person, which boom, we have here is from Udma Udma, which by the way, I just want to say, as I was posting these, making this slideshow, I was like, wait, did I put the right artist on this? It was so crazy. But I think I put everyone's names correctly. So if I put something wrong, please put it in the comment section so that I don't feel as awful of a person, that we can correct it. But anyway, here is the first submission. We actually got so many from Udma Udma, and I loved every single one of them. But right now we have one of my favorite scenes, the barrel scene from Remnants of Filth Volume 2. And this drawing is just so freaking cute. Oh my gosh, I wish my cursor would show on the screen. Oh, it is great. Yes. Look at these eyes, you guys. Aren't they so cute? And then just like, I love that you didn't forget to put the detail of that little fang poking out there. So this is absolutely beautiful, Udma Udma. I love this so much. And I appreciate you putting the shadow from the barrel top onto Gumong because it's like, it would have been fine either way, of course, because this isn't an art critique show or anything. But I just love that detail there because it's showing like there's a light source coming down onto him when he was hiding in the dark. So this is our opening piece of artwork, and I love it so much. Of course, there is the IG information that was provided if you guys would like to go follow Udma Udma. I definitely recommend you do so. In fact, I am going to be one of the people who does it right now because I didn't do it while I was making the while I was making it, but now I am going to boom. Oh, you're following me. Nice. Okay, so I just followed you. So yes, he was like, Gumong is cute. Gumong, Morsi, yo, just nailed it. Absolutely. Kai Kai says, cute. I am not an artist. That's okay. You don't have to be an artist. You said can't see the fang. Let's see if I can zoom in. I don't know if I can. It's right here. Right. Oh, I see. My screen, myself is in YouTube has me in the screen to block it. Now can you see it? It's right there. I don't know how I'd be able to like move myself on the screen. Okay, I can't. So anyway, you said move your screen to the left or something. Yeah, I'm trying to, and it looks like YouTube won't let me do that. I don't like that. He said he won't see me. He won't see me. Okay. So now that I know I can't move my thing, I'm not going to keep it in presentation form. Hold on. Let's see if I make this smaller. Because I want you guys to see like the, oopsie. I'm trying to figure this out with you guys. He said, YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. Like, YouTube. And I was looking at another like system to use in the future, but we'll see. I wish I could have any advice, but text and stuff is so beyond me. Honestly, it's pretty much beyond me as well. But I'm going to figure out how to do this because we're going to figure this out. Let me see. I'm going to ask really quickly Can I move my screen when I'm doing share screen on YouTube Live? Yes. Oi. Okay, bobber. So I'll do that next time. I guess I was looking at OBS, but when I tested it, it was like a hefty lag. So I'm gonna move this around. Basically, he said, "Well, not if you can always flip presentation card layout." Um, okay, so we're gonna go to the next one, and then what I'll do is I'll just move the image so you guys can see it. So this is the next image we have. I'm going to temporarily move it to the center, I guess. This is our makeshift thing, the way I'm going to have to do it for now, so that you guys can see it completely, and then I'll move it back over. So again, this is another one from Utma Utma, and it's called Weiying's Midnight Snack. And I just thought this was cute. Because this is definitely weighing vibes right here. He said, as expected. Yes, as expected of weighing. Like, what else would he be doing? And then I love how London is just like, yep, this is my face. He's like, this is my fate. And I'm okay with that. Weighing revenge. So I thought this was so cute. Thank you, Udma Udma, for this one. This was amazing. And I think next time I'll put all of my images on the other side. So let's go to the next one, which is again another from Utma Umna. I just figured we'd just keep the same people in their thingy instead of switching back and forth. So this is the next one. Lanjan didn't sign up for this, but he did. And that is his beautiful little weighing laying on him. So cute. I love this. He said all smush face. Right in there. It's like it's so cute. He said, is it revenge if Lanchan doesn't hate it? I guess not. But I thought this one was so cute as well. And it just looks like such a peaceful, adorable scene. Except Manjan just gave up. That's so funny. So then, my question for you, Udma Udma, is how did you create these pieces of art? Like, were they? And maybe you said it in the comments, but I was trying to look at the images and fix things on the screen. But did you paint these with like watercolor, or did you do some kind of digital art? It doesn't look like acrylic or oil, or I don't think. No. So yeah, how did you do this? Because I would absolutely love to know how you did your artwork. So and FS says, I wonder what medium it is. Yeah, me too. I'm like, what's the medium? When I was young, I watched Jonah and the Veggie Tales, and they're in one of them their movies was like, what's the word? What's the word? And now I'm like, what's the media? Please tell me. So here's another one from the Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish. And it's called Bubbles for the Emperor. So again, I'm moving it over just temporarily. Isn't this so cute? It's so adorable. He said, ooh. Yeah, I thought this one was so cute. And his, like, look at that facial expression. Like, those eyes really just gets me. Your pronunciation, love, is so unique. um, but he looks so interested in this fish. Like, I feel like this is a perfect drawing or painting or whatever it is. You made it with digital art. Okay, so I was along those lines somewhere. On Ibis Paint or Ibis Paint, not sure, but that doesn't matter. The point is digital art. Really cool. So, but yes, I just love this expression because I feel like if the art was made like this in the actual book, it would probably look like this. His eyes all big, like fishy. So I think this is so cute. Also, more power to you for the whole digital art thing. It's something I've seen people do, and I just don't understand it at all. So I think you're pretty awesome. Also, I love these bubbles. And I'm just gonna like zoom in to these bubbles a little bit. So, yeah, like, look at those. And I love that they're not perfect circles. They've got some ovally shapes or little dents in them. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, now we're going to move to the next art piece. And we are moving to someone else. And I know you're here because you just left a comment. He said, Lee is so small and gray and is cute as he should be, right? So, this is NFS, or Never Finished Story, which, by the way, I have to say, I absolutely love that name. Like, that's so cool. Never Finished Story. I think it's beautiful. So this is who we are on now. And let me see, you said poofed. Are you poofing at your own work? or at a comment? So anyway, this is from the Scum Villain Self-Saving System. Zhenjia Fanpai Zijushi Tong. And this is perfect. I love this so much. SVSSS versus Wonderland. But who? Let me say, I love this. That one is actually one of my faves I ever did. Out of all the ones that you sent me, I do really, really like this. So yes, this is Bing He right here. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me move it over. Um, this is Bing He, you guys. So, and I'm assuming that's him because the heart on the forehead right there, like his little demon mark. Now, what I don't know is who this is. I'm gonna assume it's Shen Yuan or Shen Qingju because it's saying WTF system. So I'm gonna say that's who it is. You said or Bing Mei. Oh, you know what? This is giving me Bing Mei vibes. Like this looks like Shitsun. I really want you to top me vibes. That's what that looks like to me. But it could be Binga, I suppose. I'm sure he wants to be topped as well. He just doesn't know it because he doesn't have his Shitsuan. So anyway, oh my gosh, this is just so cute. I love it. Wonderful. And I'm gonna move to the next one now. He said, I also spat out coffee on my laptop. I mean, almost. I'm so sorry. Or am I? I don't know. You said almost, so I'm not sorry. This is another one from the Scum Villain Self-Saving System. And I'm moving it over. Okay. Ah, I think we all know who this is for sure, right? It's pretty clear. And they're so cute. But also, what I love is that this looks like a sticker because you've got the white around them. Like, if you sold this as a sticker, I would get it and slap it on my laptop because it's so adorable. You said, how did you get such an idea? Yes. If you're talking about the previous one, please, yes. How did you get the idea to do this in the first place? Um, and then also, what medium are you using? Yes. You say cuties. It does look like a sticker. Exactly. I'm like, please sell it. I'll buy it. I'm not saying I'll always get things from you guys because I would buy things that I like. But I'm telling you, if you guys do things or sell things, please feel free to let me know. Give me your link or whatever. And if I like something, then I'll buy it to support you guys because you're supporting me. I'm going to support you. If this is a sticker, I want it. This is like my very not subtle way of telling you I would like this sticker. So, but anyway, let's see. Wonderland AU is such a great idea. I'm wondering if there is like a fanfic of that. That would be crazy. But I think I would be invested in it. It's digital art, Clip Studio Paint. Okay, okay, cool. Again, a platform I've never heard of, but that's because I'm not into digital art. But Clip Studio Paint. This looks amazing. And Bing never seems to comb his hair though. Right? Because everything's sticking all over the place. Oh, which reminds me, quick question about Binga or so in the book, he's like spoken of as having straight hair. But for the art, he has curly hair. Which do you guys prefer? Just curious. He said Wonderland is cool, so cute. I'm not a business person. Hey, you don't have to be a business person. But I get it. I totally get it. Just letting if you ever decide to become a little business person, just a little bit of businessy ness, I'll be your customer. That's all I'm saying. You said it's obvious answer for yeah, for you. Yes. Curly, curly, curly. It's sexy. I agree. Like I after seeing the cover anyway, there was no other way for me to see him. It's like I really wish honestly now that it was described as him having curly hair. Especially since he's like half demon, then it would make sense that his hair is not like all of the other people around him, but it is what it is. Curly hair Binghe hits because Shutsuin doggy puff. Yes. But yeah, so this is absolutely beautiful. I love this. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, NFS said that they don't really do the social media thing. So there's no social media tag for you guys here to go follow. But if you change your mind, NFS, you know, you love the Thai SVSSS covers. I'm not sure if I've seen those, or I probably have in passing though. So next we have Heaven Official's Blessing. It's also easier to draw if they are different, mind you. I don't anymore though, alas. You went off Insta. Yeah, I remember you saying that you were off. Yeah. So we have obviously Hua Chung. Crimson Rain Salt Flower or whatever it was again. It's been so long, I forgot. So this right here, love it. I love his robes and the way you've got them drooping down and everything. And his vambraces, I'm just trying to zoom in a little bit. Like, look at that. And their butterfly, they're like hinting at butterfly, but not fully there. And I really actually like that instead of you putting all that detail in there. So really, really cool. And then the pin in his hair too is so cute. I love this. This is so cute. And I love where you put your signature as well. It feels like it's feel like it's a part of the picture itself. So really, really cool. But yeah, this is lovely. Gotta love Hua Chang. So dedicated. Um, I actually thought for a moment Shillian put on Hua Chang's clothes. Oh, because of the hair. Because his hair is so freaking long. Right? It's like, wait, Shillian. Let me put my glasses on. Is that you? But no, I think it's Hua Chang. So this next one, I definitely so when I saw this one, I was like, yeah, this has got to be some digital art. This is his beloved, right? Shillian. And oh my gosh, why is he so adorable? He's probably sitting there daydreaming about this one here. But yes, this is absolutely cute. I love this. And the little bubbles and stuff, it kind of reminds me of like a screensaver. That's what I'm getting, the vibe I'm getting from this. And again, your signature is there and we can see it, but it's also discreet and just like fits really well into the digital art. So I love this. You said in my country, they got a translation of SVSSS and they changed the cover art. And there he has straight hair. I have seen straight hair covers, yeah, but you think that English covers are so much cuter. Yes. You said your favorite scene in the whole series. The Ghostfire scene was so damn romantic. You know, that was a very, very nice scene. I do remember that scene and I love it. Although it's been a minute since I've read TGCF, but I did like the Ghostfire scene. Video bluffing like Cray. Is it bluffing for anyone else? I'm trying to make sure it's not a me thing. Let me check. Because I have my thingies here just to always make sure I'm watching. Okay. Okay, Jazz, it might just be you. I said occasionally it does. Okay. Okay. Well, I think we'll keep going. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna have to talk to AT&T. See, this is why I don't like AT&T. Why do we have to be forced to have them? Anyway, here we are, another NFS. And why am I so far zoomed in? There we go. From Heaven Officials Blessing. Okay, so it's all good and fine. Okay, cool. Heaven Officials Blessing. And boy, is this scene intense. I'm gonna move it over just a little bit. There we go. Isn't this amazing? And I think in this one you didn't say who it was, but I feel like we all know who it is. And I'm kind of creeped out, like in a good way. But it's so intense. And look at this like fish bone. Actually, my brain is thinking of Tanji Baojun, the Jiangxing Yuchong, or Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish. I'm thinking fish bones and fish ash. But in TGCF. So clearly, this is Hushran. So, and he looks badass. He looks like I don't want to mess with him for real. Like he's spiraling quite literally. And so, this is really, really cool. I like this so much. Very, very nice NFS. And then we're moving back to Shelian because we can never get enough of him. He is our beloved scrap god, but also our wonderful martial god, and also our beautiful calamity. So he's got 3 different personalities. We want to see them all. So anyway, we have this right here where he's like, Samang. This is cute. I love it. He said, "Oh, the tattoo, those lips. Did Hua Chang draw this?" I love it. I think he did. He probably was like, Gaga, host. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go back. But let's go into those lips. Since you mentioned them, why do I keep going back to the previous image? Um, there we go. Those lips are amazing. And I love the hair. Is that just a random thing for me to mention that I love? But I really like the hair and the little loose strands that you've got going on. Very, very nice. So I'd move this all the way off the screen. Anyway, that is our beautiful Xie created by Hua Chang. Not NFS, but Hua Chang. No, I'm kidding. So now we are going to the next one. When this is clearly Heaven Official's Blessing meets Thousand Autumns. I'm sorry, he shouldn't be right there. I don't know how in the world I ended up putting those there and thought that they were the same. I don't know how I did that. Anyway, so this is from Thousand Autumns. And yeah, I think I just like copied the slide over and over again and then just like deleted an image as I kept going. And for some reason, because both of them had white backgrounds, I was like, why is Hua Chung here? No, and I didn't realize until now that it was 2 images together. That's so weird. This is not Heaven Official's Blessing meets Thousand Autumns. It's just Thousand Autumns. Oh my god. So anyway, you said this is some of your oldest. You were like, wait. You're like, hold on. I don't recognize my own art. So sorry. Anyway, this is so cute. And I'm not just saying that because it's 2 of my favorite characters, but honestly, it's just so cute. And I love the devilish look he's got on his face. Meanwhile, Shun Chao looks like he wants to strangle him. Hua Chang is everywhere. It would be a great fanfic. Man, it was about like 2.5 years ago. I was reading a fanfic, right? It wasn't great quality, but it was entertaining. And it was a fanfic where it was Mo Dao Zushi, Thousand Autumns, SVSSS, and TGCF, and all of Was Arha there? I don't think so. They were all in this fanfic and it was good. Like, some I know that there's a difference between something that is well written versus something that is just good, that is entertaining. And it was very good and entertaining. And I was so upset because then, like, I had finished reading all of the chapters or whatever and they didn't update it yet. And then one day I went to go back and it was gone. Completely gone. And so, yeah, I was highly upset. I was like, I was enjoying this. Why did you take it down? I wanted to know what happened next. Anyway, I digress. That's quite the blend, right? You said you're quite into writing stories. You write stories? Fanfics specifically, maybe? I know there was someone else who said they were a writer. If that was you, then oh. I'm acting like this is the first time I'm hearing it. Um, if you like writing fanfic, that's pretty interesting. You can not fanfics. Okay. Someone's like, you see, you write stories? I remember someone in the last live saying they write stories. I just don't remember if it was you or if it was someone else. So if it was you, tell me again what you write. You said you're trying to write an original recently. Bless me so I can finish it. Okay. You are blessed. Or I'm sorry, hold on. Doot. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. I hope that blessed you. And now I don't know if I'm putting this back in appropriately or not, but it's just gonna go in there. So you said I can't bless you. I am plagued by never finishing stories. Hence the name. So anyway, let me get to this. Yes, I love this, and I love the attitude of our beloved Achao. He's just so amazing. Magic Girl Marani says fanfics. I write some fanfics, but they're Yu-Gi-Oh related. Oh man, it's been so long since I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh. You are aware that's weird. It's not weird. It's not weird at all. This is the least weird thing I've ever heard. You were not. But even if it was weird, who cares, right? It's okay to be weird. The current one started out of spite for the show ending badly. Oh, I hate it when I'm in love with the show and then we get to the end and it sucks. Just like I hate it when I am absolutely in love with the book and then I happen to read some extras or an extra and it sucks. Okay. Just needed to put that out there. So anyway, let's go on. Which, by the way, I took that video down. Not even gonna lie, the reading of the extra for the 8 chapters, I removed it. It's no longer there. It's on unlisted. So now we have another one from Thousand Autumns, and it's still adorable. Oh, you're traumatized, bird boy. We'll have some closure. I'm glad you're getting, sometimes you gotta do what you need to do to get your closure. Like honestly, when I first started using like chatbots, I think I started first with C.ai and I introduced it to another friend and she actually used it to get resolution for herself with SVSSS for the original Shunqingqiu or for Shunju because she just felt so bad for him. She was like, no, I need to get some resolution. And so she made her own little fan fiction in the chatbot. And I was like, you go, girl. So anyway, yes, this is so cute. I saw a comment that was like, fight flirting. Possibly, but the look on Chantel's face says otherwise. So I'm not sure. Not sure at all if they're doing that. He's probably not flirting, but he probably is. So this is so cute. I love Yan Wusher. Yan Wusher is everything. Oh my gosh, yes. So now another one. And NFS. Why are you doing this to me? This. He said, one attempts to flirt and the other is so done. Right? Shoo, you pest. NFS. He does not. You do not have the right to make him look so seductive. Can he be a real person? No, he absolutely cannot, because then my husband will have a problem. This is amazing. I love this. And then you made his hair so freakishly long. And the gray is just all throughout it, or silver, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I love this one. I love it so much. Yan Wu Sure. Okay. Is there anything else I can say? Also, do we have anyone who wants to be the head of our Yan Wu Sure Appreciation Society? Because yes, and so I tried my best not to like look too intently at these beforehand, because I wanted to like really enjoy them for the first time with you guys. And so I am literally just realizing that you put happy 1K here. Thank you. I didn't notice that when I first put it here, because I was like, okay, let me just put it, type the information, and get off of it, so that it's basically a first reaction. So thank you so much. That was so cute. And then like, look at all these people in the background. I'm like, yeah, well, sure. Woo, ooh, woo. Bark. Is someone barking? Someone is barking. That's so funny. I love it. And then Tianqiu is right there. For those of you who don't know, and of course, I love you, whiny. So, also, why does this man have him on on the string as a little sticker puppet thingy? I don't know, but the point is, this is cute. You said, "LOL." Did you notice us barking? Haha. Did I? I see. Woof woof. So next, I believe now we are going to someone else, and they only submitted one, but I thought it was great. And I know they wanted to submit one for Gumong as well, but they didn't know if they'd have time. So here we have Leslie Moshi from Remnants of Filth. And I'm believing that this is graphite, or maybe just like pencil, but this is really nice, Leslie. I don't know if you're here. I don't think I've seen a Leslie like in this thing, but this is awesome. I love the detail that you have in this, and just like the serious expression. This definitely looks like Moody Moshi. I think I'm gonna start calling him that now. I need this as a sticker or poster. Previous one. Thank you for clarifying. He said, "Oh, he's really great here, expression and all." Right? Yes. And I absolutely love the shading. This is really, really good. And then, like, speaking on the armor that he's wearing really quickly, I love the light spots that you left, because it really shows, it gives it that more like, okay, this is metal or whatever armor is made out of. I actually don't know. But it looks shiny, so I love that you left those light spots to really show that to us. Looks really, really amazing. I wish I could have seen the one for Gumong as well, but that's okay. Well, it'll suffice. Oh, and I forgot to move it over there. I'll leave it there just for a second so that you guys can get a moment to view the whole thing. In the comments, he said, "Wow, so cool. Armor is tough. Perfection." Meanwhile, checks the cake, which was troublesome to the extreme today. Oh no. I love everyone's artwork. I wish I could draw. It's okay. You don't have to know how to draw, but I feel it. It's like you see someone good at something, you're like, man, I wish I could do that too. But you've got your niche or your area of expertise, right? And says same. I don't know. For me, it's like sometimes I can draw and then sometimes I can't. So honestly, a lot of times when I'm painting my watercolor paintings, I trace. Like when I first started, I would draw like 90%, and then other times I'd probably like trace the eyes and nose and mouth because it was just too much. But at some point, I was just like, I'm just gonna trace, because I want to get to the painting, and like trying to take all the time, because it takes a lot of work for me to like draw out things, and it like takes away my motivation to paint. So I was like, no, I'm just painting this. I mean, just tracing this, and then I'm going to paint. And I asked my mentor about it in the watercolor mentorship I was in, because I was like, I feel like a fraud for not like drawing this stuff, but if I have to always draw it, I lose the motivation to paint. And she was like, do what makes you happy. And she was like, do you know how many famous artists out there trace? At the end of the day, painting is a form of drawing, because when you just draw the picture, like, it's flat until you add in all of the extra stuff. And that really made me feel better. And I was like, yeah, I don't feel bad for tracing anymore. He said, I started drawing again in the pandemic. Whew. Got first tablet. Practice really shows, though. Absolutely. Yeah. He said, I am not talented in that, so I paint. I do lines last if needed. I trace sometimes too, especially when I'm painting. Yeah. If you need to trace, trace! Sometimes you just gotta do it to get started. Yeah. And she said that, like, she did it all the time too. And actually, tracing, um, and then just painting over time, it helped her, because when you're painting, you still have to, like, learn the contours of the face and or whatever it is that you're painting. So she was like, it helps, in the long run. And so sometimes I do still try to draw, but then I still end up just tracing. But, it is what it is. So next, Sleepy Ash, which, if you guys have seen before, they have put something in our community some time ago, and they have sent me like little GIFs they've done before, and I love them. So Sleepy Ash, we have from Thousand Autumns. There is also their IG if you want to follow. I'm going to go do that now, if I haven't already. SHINUETT. Already followed by Udma Udma, I see. So I'm following. Okay. So here we have from A Thousand Autumns, and it's like, what are you doing? We already know who this is. Clearly, it's our Achao, and he's annoyed by this one here. But we love this one here. And he said, this is fun. So yes, I thought this was so cute. And one thing I really love about also, are you here? Yes. Okay, awesome. Hey. But I love the way you draw eyes. Like, it's so weird and beady and like buggy and cool, but like I love it so much. So I also like that you're giving us like both perspectives, cuz at first, like, if it was just this part, it would be like, okay, this is nice. But I love that you split it and then added in Yen Wuxia here at the bottom too, so we could see him being like, who's doing the bullying, basically. He said, don't bully my boy, Shen Chao. Another example of Ah Chao being so done, right? He's like, I do not want to be your friend. And somehow in the end, we end up kissing. And then we have this from Modal Zusher, Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. And this is cute. And honestly, when you sent this to me, I was super surprised because of the other style you sent, which of course you can do many styles of things. But to see this style from the other one, I was like, whoa, I didn't know you could do this style as well. But I love this. I think it's so cute. And I think the facial expressions are very fitting. Like, Lan Wangji is just like, what is it you want now? Or he's listening to some story that Wei Wuxian is telling him. He's like, so what happened was, it's so cute. I really, really love this. He said, OMG, cute. Following your Insta right now. He said, all the hand holding. I know. That's so cute, right? Right there. And then the fingers around the waist. I was like, okay. He said, it's 90% silly and 10 whatever. I love this. Um, is Sleepy Ash bot present? Maybe. Why bot? Yeah. Did you mean like wait? It's not a bot. A Sleepy Ash is a real person, I think. Are you a real person? Okay, I thought you meant not, but I was like, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so just to clarify, everybody, Sleepy Ash is not a bot. Okay. Glad we've gotten that taken care of. It was an error. I'm bot and alien. I love it. So now we're moving to the next piece of artwork, and it's from Heaven Official's Blessing. They're in modern AU because look at this baggy hoodie and their pants, hands in their pockets. I love this. This is so nice. He said, wait, what? Already follow. When did that happen? Yeah, it's like when I went to go follow Sleepy Ash, you were already a follower. Maybe you did it in the future and you just didn't realize that you did it. That's what happened. So, yes, this is really, really cute. I love their little modern day, just chilling out vibes. Like they don't look like they're going anywhere special at all. But then when you guys look, Shillian still has um the I forgot the name. What was the name of his well, it's not a scarf, but what was the name of his ribbon? Because I can't remember at the moment, but it's still around his neck, which is hilarious to me. You said, I thought Cillian didn't have anything on for a second. He just out there going, um, Ruye or something like that. Maybe his neck is cold. Roya, that's what it was. Yeah, Roya, R-O, Roya or Roya. I don't remember which one. Yeah, Roya. And moving it over. So yeah, Joa. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was like, was it the UO or OU? So yeah, there we go. Roya, not Roya. So then next we have another one, which I'm gonna have to. This is actually two. Obviously, both from Heaven Official's Blessing. If you can't tell by the butterfly, and then the beautiful big bug-eyed salient underneath. Um, yep, Joya. Thank you, Udma. So they actually submitted like the finished product, but also the sketch. So I decided let's go ahead and put them both, just so you guys can see like where it started and where it finished. And I think this is so cute, like really, really cute. I like the sketch just as much as I like the coloring on it. Like the sketch, you just get to see it for what it is and you can throw in your mind of color, but it just the black and white is really cool. But I like that addition. Also, is my screen not as bright as it could be? Okay. Yeah. This is really, really cute. And it's the bug eyes for me. Look at those big old beady eyes. He's like a butterfly, but it's the butterfly shape in his eyes, like not just like the pupils here, but then like the butterfly shape. I think that's really, really cool. Very nice. And he's clearly wearing Hua Chang's robe. I see you. These are things I did not notice when I was just throwing them into the slideshow. You said, is Jillian wearing Hua Chang? Oh, I just said that. Yes. Watercolor did not go well on this page. Oh, what kind of paper did you use? Just like regular drawing paper? Because if you did, yeah, I understand why it did not work out very well. Yeah. Not that you can't use watercolor on other paper, but if you want it to be the most successful, you just got to use the watercolor paper. And preferably as close to 100% cotton as possible. To get the best quality. At least that's what I've learned. Like you don't have to spend a lot of money on like your paint brushes, not even on paint, honestly, but the things I feel like you can't skimp on when it comes to watercoloring is the paper, because you're not really optimizing your experience if you get like weird paper textures and everything. So I learned from the very beginning because I used some cheap paper and I was like, this is not fun. And immediately switched over to a more expensive paper. Do I like that it's more expensive? No, but that's okay. You need more absorbent one for watercolor, is it? Yeah, yeah. You've got to have watercolor paper. You said it's some kind of special marker paper. Oh, and it's not drying. Oh, I see. You said you used watercolor on whatever you had. Hey, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, right? At the end of the day, I still think your artwork is pretty. So that's fine. Like I can see those spots where like the paper is peeling or whatever, but it doesn't matter because this is still really cute. But yeah, if you want to use watercolor in a more in a less frustrating way, go ahead and get you some like 100% cotton watercolor paper. I would recommend it. So that's my recommendation for the day. And then we are closing out with our final image. Tsui Buchi featuring Function. And I thought this was very fitting. I didn't even do this on purpose, but I think this is the last one that you submitted. And it was perfect because we're about to read the fifth volume. I think this is my favorite one that you submitted. And I need to go back and say what my favorites are from the other two as well. But this was my favorite one. I absolutely loved it because we have Toibuchi here, and it's like he is not smiling, but smiling. Like, do y'all see it? You see what I'm saying? Smiling, but not smiling. And then, of course, we got Feng Xiao like in the corner. It's just so cute. Let's zoom into him. Isn't he cute? Also, I see that you did this on top of something. Because we can see it right there. Anyway, I love this. You said it's Schrodinger smile. I've actually never heard that saying before. The Mona Lisa smile. I love it. I can't do expressions for shit. I love it. Nice. So yes, this was my favorite one from you. And I'm sorry guys, I don't have any fan art to show you guys because I don't paint Danmei stuff. I just paint things that inspire me like in person, people that I care about and stuff like that. So yes, my favorite artwork from Ash, Sleepy Ash, is going to be the Peerless one. My favorite artwork from Leslie is obviously going to be the only one Leslie submitted. When we get to you, NFS, you made it very difficult because a part of me wants to pick this one and the other part of me wants to pick this one. It's a tie. That's all I can say. Yeah, between this and Yenwusher. Maybe I'll just pick Yerusha for the heck of it because look at it's just the sex appeal. Like he's just I love it. It's the shoulder. Yes. And then we have from Udma Udma. I think it's very clear that this one is my favorite one. Not just because it's my favorite scene, but this is just legit my favorite one. I love the detail in it. I love the eyes. I even love Morsi's face. Like, ugh. And even here, like this little mark right here to show the expression. Like, ugh, I love that too. So, thank you all who submitted your artwork. I honestly just had a blast looking through it with you guys. It was so cute. You said it's definitely a tie. um, but yeah, this is so lovely. You guys are so talented. And I'm not gonna even reduce it to talent because I know that like talent is something that just naturally happens, but you guys are practicing and doing a lot at your artwork. So you guys amazing. Thank you so much for everything that you have submitted. It's been absolutely wonderful. I'm going to stop sharing my screen. So now I am fully back on here and I can see how when I took my thing off and blessed you. I don't know if I put this back on right. Okay, whatever. So that was the fan art. Yay. Look, I have a little paper for what we did. Okay. So now I'm going to let you guys pick. We can either do cover ratings next or we can do a Danmei quiz. So I'll give you a second to choose while I get Twintian, who is full today. Also, I think I'll probably make that link shareable and post it on YouTube and Patreon. So if you guys like want to go back and look at the art, you can. Especially in case anyone like didn't get the chance to follow now, but they want to follow later, you can see their stuff. He said, Danmei quiz as break between our art and pro art. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think a quiz would be nice. So both seem fun. Okay, quiz it is. Let's do this, you guys. Whew. Let me pull it up. So I'm not sharing my screen. This is literally me asking you guys questions and testing your knowledge. So I'm not saying there are prizes or anything like that, but it's just a quiz for us to have fun, because I feel like it would be too hard to keep track of who gets what right or wrong. But I'll try. Let's see. Okay, so there are 3 parts to this quiz that I have. The first part is going to be character quotes or descriptions, which is basically who said it or who is it talking about. Then the next section, I call it the cultivation chaos. I don't know why. ChatGPT gave me that name, whatever. And this section is really like an actual quiz, like, okay, what did this come from, or who learned this specific technique, or what was this specific technique that was taught, or how many kids did this person have, or what event, stuff like that. Actual quiz knowledge testing. And then the last one is a Mari Chan style curveball, which is all things about me as it pertains to Danmei. So you said cultivation chaos sounds like Shanjiao. Well, you guys know I love Chantal. So let's go ahead and get started. And I'm going to try my best to keep a log of those who get something right. So also I see Sleepy Ash just said Kachan on my post of unboxing Kachan, which I have a new Kachan and I'm so excited to open it for you guys. And I think this is so off topic, but Dark Deku, his figurine is coming back out, apparently. I'm going to show y'all really quick. And I've been wanting it so bad because when I saw it, by the time I saw it, it was already sold out. And I was like, well, is it ever coming back again? And I didn't think so. And people are literally selling it for like $600, $800. Mind you guys, it was like a little almost 300. But this is it right here. One of the views. There's one where his face is showing. Hold on. Yeah. And I want it so freaking bad. And it's now coming out February 2026. So guess who will be buying it? Me. Because I need this. Okay. I digress. I totally went off subject. Anyway, the screen is black. Oh my God, the screen went black when I tried to share. Maybe they have something special on their site where they wouldn't allow me to share the screen on there. I don't know. That's so weird. I love your like Mari Chan emergency. This is why it's good to check my chat on a consistent basis because sometimes random things be happening. Let me see if I pull it off of here. They were like, mortals can't see this. I'm going to try one more time. But this is why I read my chat and have a screen next to me at all times. Let's see what happens this time. Okay. Yes. There we go. Yes. This is because it was still connected on mine. That's what it was. This is the one that I want to buy. And it's 1/8 scale. But it's look at Deku. Oh my God. I need it. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be pre-ordering that just in a couple of weeks. Once I get paid again. Anyway, that must have been a horror to 3D printing. Yeah, probably. It probably was for 3D printing. Like, oh my God. So anyway, I digress. I just saw that comment from Sleepy Ash. So let's do the first part of our quiz. This is the official Sect entrance exam. So I guess not a quiz, an exam. So who said it? Who is it talking about? Okay. And I will keep track of who gets answers, or I will try to keep track of who gets it first. So the first quote: "You're the lucky one, getting to carry my venerable self." Who said this? And you get bonus points if you tell me what volume it's from. But yes, who said this? So we have one person saying Yan Wushi. I'm just gonna give you guys some time, just a little bit of time. Yan Wushi, Yan Wushi. Feng Xiao. I love all you guys' guesses. Because it makes sense to be Yan Wushi. It makes sense to be Feng Xiao. But you're all wrong. You are all wrong. Oh my gosh. It's that venerable self, right? My venerable self. It's not Yan Wushi, and it is not Feng Xiao. So I will tell you, someone says Sheng Ting Chu, Morjan. No. Oh, nope. Which, by the way, since you just said Morjan, I want to make it clear any of the questions that I have, they are specifically, until we get to my portion, because it might not be here, it's from everything that we have read on the channel. So it's not going to be anything outside of the channel, because that would just be like way too much for now. Fishmaster. All right, I'm going to tell you guys, since no one got it. Cui Buchu. Volume 3, page 183. When it was raining, he had finished telling his story about his mother, and he was like all sickly or whatever. And Feng Xiao was like, "Okay, I'll carry you." And he was complaining. He was like, "You're the lucky one, getting to carry my venerable self." So nobody got that one. Man, that was a good opener. So this next one is how did I get it wrong? You guessed the right book. Yes, some of you guessed the right book, just not the right character. And you're like, now I remember. So the next one, let me just X this out for my remembrance. I'm going to say blank for where the person's name would go. Also, you said you have a problem with names. That's fine. Even if you spell it wrong, I'm sure I'll be able to tell like who you're referring to. So, Utma, what is this comment? That looks so cool. The tears. I love that. The next one. The crowd was so quiet that Blank's voice, when he spoke, reached almost everyone's ears. Its cadence was neither fast nor slow, but both gentle and melodious, like a cup of tea that fits perfectly into one's hand, neither too hot nor too cold, but steaming and fragrant as it seeped into one's heart, as if wherever this person went would become a place of utmost tranquility. I know that was a lot. But I'm going to wait. We have Chantal. That's a great guess. I'm not going to say whether it's right or wrong until I see like a couple of responses, and then I'll let you guys know. So I'll just say like a little bit of it again, not the entire thing. But the crowd was so quiet that Blank's voice, when he spoke, reached almost everyone's ears. Its cadence was neither fast nor slow, but both gentle and melodious, like a cup of tea that fit perfectly in one's hands. We have the narrator of TA or the one from before. What's the one from before? You mean Peerless? Who is it describing, you guys? We have Cui Buchu. I think it's ZBQ in that monk scene. I feel like it should be Chantal. So it's not Chantal. The first person to get it right is going to be, I see, Anne. Cui Buchu. Which is funny that you put Q, Cui Buchu. But it's definitely Cui Buchu. So Anne. Actually, why am I writing it here? I can actually just like put it here. And boom. Very good. And then I love that NFS put the specific scene. Yes. Yes, NFS. This is specifically from that monk scene when he was literally volume 1, you guys. This is page 34. So you do not have to apologize for spelling it wrong. You listened to that part earlier today. Yeah, I figured anyone who was re-listening to or listening to Peerless in order to get ready for volume 5, I was like, yeah, y'all ought to ought to get this one. And this was one of my favorite descriptions of someone's voice. So great. So now let's go to another one, and it is going to not be hold on. Oh, I can just yeah, if I highlight these, that'll be a better way for me to keep up knowing I've already done it. You knew the answer, but forgot the spelling. You was like, I just read this. Yep. So now the next one. Look into my eyes. This is a quote, okay? Look into my eyes. I hate that I can't drink your blood, tear off your skin, and torture you to the brink with my own hands, make you suffer until you beg for death. That's hate. Who said this? I keep wanting to say Tsui is Zue. I mean, yeah, honestly, yes. Tsui is in a way, it's kind of like that because the C is pronounced as TS, and then that diphthong sound like the W makes the oo w sound. So that makes sense. Yan Wusher, Morjan, Gumang, eat. Okay, so we've gotten a lot of guesses. To the first person to say the right answer, Jasmine, it is Morjan. From You, Volume 2, page 166. So, yes, that is when our Wolfgaga was trying to convince him to not be angry and not hate him. He was like, don't be angry. Okay, next we have, hold on, let me highlight this one. You guys are doing good though. I see a lot of you had guessed Morjan. So you said Morjan? Yes. I'm sorry, not Morjan. This is why this is so ridiculous. Moishi. I'm glad y'all caught that. It's definitely Moishi, not Morjan. This is the problem with them having the same name minus the C in the ren. This is Moishi. Okay, Moishi. So technically, the first person to get it right then is Freya. Yes. But that is definitely something Morjan would say. So again, yes, this I'm so sorry. I didn't even catch it. That's the hilarious thing right there. So this is Moishi, and I have it written right here. It says Moishi. How can I grade y'all properly if I'm not looking at my own? One more time, I'm going to say, you said LOL. Let's see, not me reading Arha being like, I have a good feeling what Morjan is like. Yeah. So just to, it's hard. Make it clear again. Sorry, you guys. No Morjan here because we haven't read Arha. Okay. It's only going to be from stuff that has been read on my channel. You're currently reading Arha. I still refuse to start book 7. I refuse. That is correct. No SVSSS, no TGCF, no ARHA, no anything that has not been read on my channel. Next time we do a Danmei quiz, there actually it still won't be any SVSSS because that's Patreon exclusive. So that might make things more difficult. So no, the credit goes to Freya for getting that right. Moisi, not Morjan. I hate the fact that both of them have the same surname and literally the same character, like not just the same sound, but the same character. Okay, do the scenes you read for your playlist, should I read this Danmei count? They do not, because I did not consider those. I should have considered those when making the quiz. Next time. Next time I will consider those. Yeah, yeah, because that makes sense because it's on the YouTube channel. So, but none of those are going to be on here today for the quiz because I didn't think about that. Okay. Next we have feed me. Feed me. That was me. That did the pop sound. We have Guma. That makes sense. Gumang question mark. Twippy to your husband, dot dot dot, or Yen Wusher. Yes, Gumang, hungry baby. Sure. Okay, and let me make sure I'm getting da-da-da-da. Okay, so I think I am going to. I'm trying to figure out who I give this to. So we have NFS who said um, Gumang, but then you said or Yan Wusher. I want if you put an answer, if you change it, I want you to be sure about your answer because we also have someone else who put an answer and then put a different answer. So tell me your final answer and then I will tell you guys who gets the question. So yes, Adres and NFS because you two changed your answer, please. Like everyone, give me your final answer. Don't do the or cuz then it cuz then I don't know. So, do you pick Gumang or Yan Wusher? And for Rez, you pick Yan Wusher. Okay. I'll go get Yan Wusher because it's okay. You'll go with Yan Wusher because it's funnier. Well, imagining it in his voice. Yes. So, the correct answer is Yan Wusher. So, technically speaking, since NFS you said it first, then you are, I guess you get a point for that. There's a bonus point though, because it was Yen Wuxia in volume 3, but it wasn't Yen Wuxia. So if you can tell me which one of was it the cave scene? Nope. If you can tell me it's from volume 3 when he had multiple personalities, tell me which personality was it? Remember we have Ayan, we have Xieling, we have just the regular Yen Wuxia, and then we have the one I am him, but also not him. So Ruby says Xieling, the little one. Adria says the little one. I love it. He said, "Oops, Xieling." It was Xieling. Yes. So let's see. We have the little one. Adria said the little one. So I'll give you both a point on that one since both of you got like that was a bonus. So yes, it was Yan Wuxia when he was Xieling. This was after he had been fed by Shen Qiao already, but when he was passed out, and so he had to feed him mouth to mouth, and he remembered that, and so he was like, "Feed me," and he wanted him to feed him the same way that he had done before with the kiss. So that's that. You said there were too many different personalities for me to remember. So yes, the hut scene. For God's sake, can't remember the names. So frustrating. It's okay, you guys. It's okay, I like to say the little one. So that's fine. You said didn't Gumang say that too in book 2, or was I imagining it as Wolf Gaga? I don't know if he said feed me directly, but I do know that he was hungry. So if he did, that's not who I'm quoting though. So we're quoting Yan Wuxia and as Xieling. But I definitely know that Wolf Guga was very hungry, and that's why he went berserk in volume 2. Uh, yeah. So next, We have, oh, yes, this is a good one. Master, husband, don't pay him any attention. Gonna wait. Again, master, husband, don't pay him any attention. Fish. You're like, whatever the name is, fish. I love it. Li Yu. Someone says fuck y'all. Li Yu. So, ah, Adres gets it again. It was Li Yu, or as you say, fish. It was definitely him. Your answer is acceptable because I know who you're referring to when you say fish. Yes, everybody's got that one though. Yes, Liu, Liu, Liu. It was definitely him. Yeah, in volume 2 on page 272 of Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. I think it was this scene was him talking about the sixth prince. Yeah, because the sixth prince was tripping and he was like, Master husband, don't pay him any attention. You say you couldn't help adding Liu's voice. I tipped you off. Crap. Okay, I have to read these out of character. Maybe I shouldn't count that one then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everybody gets a star for that one. Let me try to be as neutral as possible next time. Google Translate voice. You know what? This is the I'm gonna use the voice I use for the system. So can't help getting into character. Next one. Shermay. Who is that kid behind you? Why is he trying to hit you? Is that better? I don't think I gave away the character. Shermay. Who is that kid behind you? Why is he trying to hit you? I was hearing Feng Xiao female voice from when he was disguised as a woman in the second volume of Fearless. Oh gosh. I'm gonna assume, and you mean Morsi instead of Morjan. So one more time, Shermay. Who is that kid behind you? Why is he trying to hit you? I can't. I'm laughing too hard. I think you guys are gonna be like, when you find out who this is. Okay, I'm just waiting. You guess. He said, LOL, right, forgot. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a few more seconds. The guy from The Devil Venerable also wants to know which guy. Even if you don't remember a name, just like describe the person. Because like I can't the guy, which one? There were like lots of guys. So NFS says I haven't listened to that one. You totally should. It's really good. If you like Thousand Autumns, if you like Peerless, I think you will also like Devil Venerable also wants to know. Trying to hit you, the bad guy. The bad guy. Was there more than one bad guy? Yeah, technically, because there's the demon that got inside. There's more than one bad guy. There's Hu and Zhao. There's also the guy he was conspiring with, whose name for some reason Yuan, not Yuan, but Yuan, Elder Master Yuan. So which bad guy? I hear Shirmei and my head just goes high wire. I haven't either. Ha ha ha, bad guy. The main character in the book. In the book. That conquered the world. Shirmei. Yes, when people hear Shirmei, we automatically think Morjan, but yeah, no Morjan here. I think sometimes you guys mean to say Moshi. Which is why I made that mistake earlier. Because yeah, no Morjan here. But yes, so Udma, the protagonist's boyfriend. Yes, it is Huwenjao. So that was from page 272. Utma, I am going to give that one to you. I just wanted you to say who the bad guy was. Yes, that was when she had her disciple. Why Yu, or I don't remember his name exactly, but he noticed that she was falling for him again, essentially in the moment, and so he was about to hit her with his weapon, and he was like, "Shumei, who is that kid behind you? Why is he trying to hit you?" Because he was the one that ended up getting hit. So he said, "Wu Wen Jiao, he Wen Jiao." Let me type it in for you. He Wen, ooh, not two E's. He Wen Jiao. That's how you spell it, you guys. So yes, the protagonist in his book, but the sub main character in Devil Venerable also wants to know. So let's see. Arha, we all forgot the name. Is it the right book? Devil Venerable also wants to know. Yep. You said, "Oh, I feel so ashamed." You guys don't feel ashamed. It's okay. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quotes left. I may only do just like 3. I think I'm gonna do I'm trying to pick. No, that one's too easy. I'm not gonna do that one. I'll share it at the end. So, all grudges have their sources, all debts their debtors. Was that neutral enough? All grudges have their sources, and debts their debtors. I almost didn't remember all the main character names. AKA the guy the fandom wants dead. Okay, Adria says Shun Chao. Let's see what other people say. OMG, that's so familiar. Someone from Thousand Autumns? I don't know. I'm gonna wait until a couple more of you say, and then I'll let you know. Shun Chao. Main Thousand Autumns. You can't say main Thousand Autumns. There are 2 mains. Which main? Moshi. Okay, so Adris, you are killing it. This was indeed Shan Xiao, and he said it multiple times throughout the series, actually. So I can't even say, "Oh, it was this particular scene," because he said it like a couple of times. I am not Thousand Autumns biased. Am I? Am I? I don't think so. Of course not. Psh, psh. Okay, well, fine. Then there are no stars of chaos yet. I am. I am very biased. Mind you, this is only one part of the quiz, you guys. So, like, chill. I am not Thousand Autumns biased. Okay. I think we're done with this section. Stars of Chaos got forgotten. I do have a lot of Thousand Autumn quotes here. I'm looking at them and I have so many. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how many I had. Okay. I have I have way too many Thousand Autumns quotes. We're not even gonna look at the rest, even though there are some others that are not Thousand Autumns. But obviously, one of them was, "Can you still see me?" That was the quote I was not gonna share with you guys because it's really easy. The godfather from Shapalanga's offended. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore the other quotes, but yes, the other one was they all answer C, Thousand Autumns. One of the quotes was, "Can you still see me?" So I figured everybody knows who said that one. Anyway, we're gonna go to the next portion, which I'm gonna be honest, you guys. The reason why there isn't anything from Thousand Autumns, I mean, not Thousand Autumns, from Stars. So I don't have anything on here from Stars of Chaos or obviously Guardian. And the reason being is because while I did enjoy Stars of Chaos, I did not want to go back through and listen to it again to find specific things. Does that Yeah, like I liked it, but I don't like it enough to re-listen to it. Like I have re-listened to all of my recordings except Stars of Chaos and Guardian. So there actually, I don't think there will be any quizzes on here for those ones. I thought shop along because of your reading. Yes. Yeah. So maybe in the future I will try, but I was like every time I tried to turn it on and listen to it, I'm like, I don't wanna. So let's move to the next section. Cultivation chaos. Let's test your knowledge, not just on what people say or who this is about, but knowledge overall. My friend wants me to read Guardian, but I don't want, I feel that. I mean, it's that's all I can say. You said you love Shop Along. I think it was really good. I just didn't really care for it. I am biased toward court shit. I love court stuff. Um, I really did like the story. I don't know why I can't read it again, but because I did like the story a lot. But I think I just don't really like Priest overall. My sister is calling me. Just in case it's bad news about my brother, I'm not going to answer right now. Okay. Let's get started on this chaos round. So, I like war related Danmei. Me too. I like fighting, cultivation, war related stuff, politics. I like all of those things. I prefer more angsty things in all of those areas rather than like the fun and fluffy stuff. Although I really did thoroughly enjoy Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. But I think my favorite would be cultivation and things that dig into philosophy, which is why I really love Devil Venerable also wants to know. I can't wait for you to read Ballad Me Every Time. Yes. Yep. It's coming. So now, time for the quiz. And we will be getting things from Thousand Autumns. Devil Venerable also wants to know Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, Remnants of Filth. Okay. Those are the categories of where questions are coming from. It's not going to be Peerless just because I wasn't going to have a category for every single section every single time. So Peerless was in the one before, now it's not in this one. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you what the categories are though. First question is, how old was Bailey Tumiao when she finally let Hu Wenjiao go? Kaleidoscope of Death is horror themed good. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that one works out when we finally get to it next year. IDK, but I can't see the angst. I just think everything is funny. Bailey Timiao from Devil Venerable also wants to know. Sorry, let me say that. So we are here. We have one person saying 80. Didn't read that. Say that again. How old was Bailey Timiao when she finally let Hu Wenjiao go? Or I could even say, I guess, like how many years passed this, whatever. I don't remember. 60. You guys are like really, really close. Not quite 80. Like, I read that too long ago. Finally, I can say to my mom, yeah, books I read is useful for answering an exam. Address. It was 70. Yep. At one point when she was talking to Wen she had mentioned that, at 70 years old, eventually, like, you gotta let him go. And I was like, girl, that's old. I was like, 70 is old. I mean, I know that y'all live for a very long time. And so 70 is still quite young, but that's old. Like, you should have let him go at maybe 50. Really before that, but okay. So A's Res got that one. Yes. Let's see. It's been too long since I read that. LOL. Can't make all the questions easily answerable. So, now we're coming from Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. It says, okay, this should be an easy one. How many babies did Li Yu have? This is a two-parter. How many babies did Li Yu have? And how many boys versus girls? So I'll wait for you guys to answer that. Someone said six. Uma said six. Jonathan says five. Okay, so five. That is the correct answer. So I'll give that part of the answer to Jasmine. Now tell me, you said one energies. That is correct. But the question is, the question is how many boys versus how many girls? So four boys, one girl. Yes. Okay, yeah. So Jasmine, you get double points for that one, I guess, since you're the first one first. But yes, one in the flesh or human form, and the rest of them were little bitty fishies. Very nice. You said lagging. I think it might just happen sometimes. Hopefully not like all the time. Everything looks good. You said they worked really hard. This is why I fail exams. uh, don't read questions to the end. you know, it's okay. So yes, five kids, four boys, one girl. Now we are getting a question from Remnants of Filth. Let me pick one. Ooh, this might be a hard one. So you might just have to guess and hope you get right. How many total promises / requests did the emperor agree to for Gumong? Two, three, six, three, three. So again, I said, just to make it clear, you guys, I said requests / promises / requests. So both promises and requests. Okay, the correct answer is six. Jasmine got it again. So oddly enough, for some reason, I guess I didn't go back and like write down every single one because I put, was it six or seven? But overall, I think it was it was six. Um, let's try to go over all of them again, but there was obviously the giving the proper burial for the 70,000. And I love that you say you lost count at seven because I was like, wait, was it six or seven? And I was like, it doesn't matter. If someone says six or seven first, I will give them the correct the correct answer. So, yes, to give the 70,000 deceased soldiers a proper burial, to protect the 30,000 remaining soldiers, to be lenient on Morsi if he, spazzed because Gumang was gone. Then we also have him agreeing to the request of letting him play his Suona when they went to visit the burial, the Warrior Soul Mountain. We also had they were all like in there. You said, spoiler. Yes. I'm sorry, but like this is a quiz over all of the series I have read. So yes, it's going to be spoilery. Because it's a quiz. So I guess I'll stop talking. I'm sorry. Like a little bit, but not entirely, given the given the nature of a quiz. Okay, let's stop. How about we go to another one, which is going to be from. Why didn't I highlight this one? Okay. Okay, now we're going to Thousand Autumns because I'm so biased. So it is what it is. Also, again, Ashley, I'm sorry. But it says sorry, not sorry, lol. I haven't finished the last two videos of Yuwu. Okay. So on anything Yuwu, I'll I will try to pick differently for those. Okay. I'm not mad. I sometimes spoil myself. Okay. Thousand Autumns one. Okay. No worry. Also, Yen Wuxia bias. I do not have a Yen Wuxia bias or a Thousand Autumn bias. Question. What is the name of the sword technique passed down by Qi Fengge to Shen Qiao and Yu Ai? And I think someone said easy one, please. Sorry, I don't think this one is easy. But someone has gotten each one, so it's easy to somebody. I can't make them all easy. Or you said water something. I love it. Water something. That was a great technique that was passed down. Be careful, Mari-chan. You might get smote for lying by heavenly officials. I swear on my um paper towel, my thick, watery, absorbent paper towel, that I do not have a bias for um the $1,000 bias is just water parting sword. We are on the wrong Danmei series. Dancing smooth water. Shun Chi Shu something. I mean Shay Chi Shu something. I didn't think anyone would get this one. I honestly wanted to give it just to verify. Is that cruel? It is rainbow stretches across the heavens. But water something. I mean, it comes after the water. Rainbow stretches across the heavens. Yes, I did it on purpose. Water dragon. You guys' guesses are what? Okay. So so gay. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm only going to ask a couple of more before we move to the next section. Rainbow and water just don't match together. And we forgot. Grr. Okay. Let's see. This might too many words. This might be hard or it might be easy. I'm actually not sure about this one. We're going back to Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish, and that is Mu Tianchu's former name. Before it was Mu Tianchu, it was Mu Tian what? Tianmei. No, it was not. Chubby baby. Not quite. Oh my gosh. You said joking. Little Chubs. So that was a nickname. I'm talking about his like official name. Okay. I am going to me staring at myself like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why can't you remember? So I'm going to give it to Rubies, even though you're missing a letter, but that could just because like of how you hear things. So yes, Mu Tian Jing with a G at the end. Very good, Rubies. Rubies got that one. Yay, Rubies! I knew somebody would get it. See, I I have faith in you guys. Yeah. So, really quick Stars of Chaos question. Even though I don't really have any Stars of Chaos questions for real. Um, this is an easy one. Is Guyun actually blind or was he just pretending? Didn't remember anyone's name in that book. So Stars of chaos. You say he's blind. Stars of chaos. So we were saying, he's blind. He's semi-blind. Thank you, Anne. So the correct answer, the win goes to Anne. He's semi-blind. I love that these answers. Yeah, not pretending, but not really blind. He's vision impaired. Yes. So that was. I feel like that may have been a trick question to you guys because I said, "Is he this or that?" And so you're like, "Okay, well, I have to pick this or that," but you really didn't. The truth is, he's semi-blind. So Anne B gets that one. Go Anne. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This is another remnants of filth one. Evil question. That was a math question. When they're like, okay, if Johnny has 10 apples and 7 bananas, then how many horses will he buy? I mean, how many horses will he have after he buys 3 from the farm? That's how that question felt to me. It's like, wait, huh? You say you were attacking him. Are you attacking him with something so straightforward? So he is blind and he pretends he's blind. Here's another remnants of filth question. What is the name of Li Tingtian's lover never to be? I feel like this isn't really a spoilery question, right? It's not, right? You said, I'm not good at math. Sorry. That's okay. You don't have to be good at it. We have Jeje, drug guy, the annoying woman, but I forgot her name. Yes, the question though is you have to give her name because I'm asking you what is her name. The question is, what is the name of Li Tingtian's lover never to be? Emperor? No. It is the annoying girl, but you forgot the name. But the question is, what is the name? So nobody? Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. Can we Google search it? No. No, you can't because then it's not fair. But I'm gonna tell you though. I still think Emperor. So it's Hong Shao, Red Peony. That was her name. Ashley's face. I love it. You're like, ugh, how did I not get that one? Probably. Yeah. Okay. You said it'd be like an open book exam. I mean, I can't verify whether or not you guys are looking. So, I mean, sure, you can do it if you want to. I would never know, right? You skip most of that plot line. Nice to know. You said you're not cheating. I believe you. I believe you. I can't verify it anyway, so I believe you. I tend to forget extremely annoying people. Oh man, I feel it. I feel it so much. Well, since you guys didn't get that name, can you tell me the name of Chang Feng Jun's daughter? What's the fun in knowing when you can only half know? Your face looks like you don't believe me at all. No, of course I believe you. Yeah, I totally believe you. So yes, can anyone tell me, somebody better be able to tell me the name of Chong Feng Jun's daughter from Remnants of Filth. Thank you, NFS. I was about to say, if no one gets this, I'm going to be so devastated because we had a whole talk about this girl. Okay. I'm going to do one more question from each section, I believe. So going back up to Thousand Autumns. Hmm. What was Chung Gong's final punishment that was meted out? Yes, we love Lanar, right? Justice for Lanar, because we never got it. We could have got that in the when I catch your meat bun. Freya says he got killed. Ugh. Okay. Did he get killed, you guys? Was that his final punishment? You're folding. Yes, the last one, the final one. He was killed by the future emperor. So the correct answer is yes, which goes to Freya since she said it first. Yes, he was killed. By who? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to say that. He was a man. Well, has anyone read Thousand Autumns that far before I say who he was killed by? Like, was he killed by an adult or a little boy? That man was killed by a little boy. Oh no. Oopsie. What was the final punishment that Shun Chao specifically gave to him? Yes, by his son. So his official final punishment was death by sword. What was the punishment that Shun Chao gave to him? Finish but don't remember. Anybody remember what Shun Chao did before he was killed? Can't remember either. We're all in the same boat. Pizza. He took away his cultivation. Nobody gets that one. Actually, that wasn't even on here. I just decided to. Yes. Okay. Shun Chao deprives him of his martial arts. Okay, so Freya gets it. Yep. I mean, not Freya. Ruby's. Freya gets the first half. Ruby's gets the second half. But yes, that is exactly what happened. You said I probably will say it soon. Okay. Let's see. One more from Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. Actually, someone answered this in another question, so I'll leave that out. I might do two from Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. What number prince is Prince Jing? Someone said 3. Someone said 6. 5. 5, 5, 7. Okay. The correct answer is going to go to Kai Kai. You said 5 first. He is the 5th prince. Yeah. He is definitely not the 6th prince. He just said, oh no, 5th. Wasn't he the first though? He had brothers before him. He says 2. Sorry. No peerless questions. I'm surprised. Yeah, no peerless questions. I had the peerless quotes, but I left it out of the questions here. Just because like we're still reading that. And I was like, nah. Anyway. Okay. Now let's move on to the next section. And y'all don't ask me like how I had one Chaperon question. Peerless question. Who is the hottest man on earth? Since he was mentioned, Yan Wushi. Because Yan Wushi is indeed mentioned in Peerless. So there we have it. One more question from Shapalong. What is the name of the illness or poison, whatever you want to call it, that Chang'e has. Yep. Okay, Freya gets that one. I'm just gonna give it to her since she already said it very, very fast. It is Wuargu. Yeah. Wuargu. That's okay. So now we're going to the next section. And next time we do a quiz, I promise you guys, there will be more categories as far as like the Danmei series. They're kind of scattered all over the place. Autocorrect remembered it, LOL. We're going to the third section. This is the Mari-chan style curveball round. So we'll see how you guys do on this one. Okay. And I'm only going to ask a couple because I do want us to move forward to the next section. You all know the answer to this. What is my favorite complete Danmei? Like this question should make you feel good. $1,000. Yes, I just wanted to do that. No one's getting points for that one because obviously everyone has said I have a bias that I don't have. So obviously it's 1,000 autumns. Okay. So, I can erase that one since yeah. What is the first Danmei I ever read? Anybody remember? Answer C, $1,000. No, we all deserve the points. No, you get the points. I'm just not tracking it because. What was the first Danmei I ever read, you guys? Someone says 1,000 Autumns, SVSSS. Ashley! Yes, it was Modao Zushur. Did you guess that or do you remember me saying that? I just want to know. You said, oh, I was for the channel. I just in general, first one I read. I didn't say on the channel. You remember. Nice. Or as they say in anime, nice, which is really nice. Okay. Most of us for time is Modal Zushur. Yes. Now tell me, what is the first Danmei show I ever watched? Obviously not on the channel. I haven't watched anything on my channel. So these are just facts about me in general that I have shared with you, just so you all know. So it doesn't necessarily correlate to, oh, my channel. TGCF, The Untamed, animated or live? Live. How will I know? This is something I've said before in like a live Q&A. so he said, Jasmine, you got it. Well, you only put honor, but I know you mean Word of Honor. It was Word of Honor. Word of Honor was the first Danmei show, live show that I ever watched. And then after that, I watched The Untamed. So there we have it. And it was really good. It was amazing. But since we mentioned it, then yes, what is the first Donghua, Danmei Donghua I ever watched? Who knows? Their chemistry made you scream. TGCF, took us one hand typing is so slow. 1,000 Autumns, TGCF. When in doubt, 1,000 Autumns. Well, Ruby gets this one. It was actually MDZS, or in the case of the Donghua, the founder of Diabolism. So after I watched TGCF is her life, everyone. So after I watched The Untamed, I did watched the donghua, and I read the books. Like I bought them. So everything like Modao Tushur is what really set me off. So Word of Honor was the beginning. Modao Tushur is what set me off. So yes, it is not Thousand Autumns, you guys. Okay, what is my favorite Danmei fanfic to consume? And oh, let me rephrase that so you're not thinking, oh, a specific fanfic. What Danmei series is my favorite series of fan fiction to consume? Yeah, that makes more sense. And I shared this information. Yes, Cookielicious. It is SVSSS. I put that post in the community once, and I was asking you guys basically, what is your Danmei like crack cocaine? And I put up mine, including my favorite like Danmei that I've read. In that, I love, but like it is not my favorite series overall, even though it's in my top 5 or 10. But it is my favorite fan fiction to read. SVSSS is life. Okay. I know y'all know that I love Thousand Autumns, but I love me some SVSSS crack. Like, give me my crack, give me my cocaine. Let me, let me sniff it. Let me inject it. Let me just, I need it. I crave it. Oh my God. So, yes. Let's see. Okay. Who is my least favorite gong in Danmei? I'm not sure if this is something I've ever shared. I think so, but maybe not. SPSSS is addictive drug. It is. You said Fong? Who's Fong? Oh, gong, like top, bottom. Who's my favorite? Gong. So the gong is the top in the relationship, the one who's doing the penetrating. Ah, okay. So yeah, let me just clarify that for all of you. Yes, the gong in the relationship is the one who is doing the penetration. You say yeah, we're sure. um I said my least favorite. So I'm just waiting. My least favorite gong. Oh, yes. I think because people were like, wait, what's a gong? You forgot to say least. So I'm gonna give you all a second. Luobing He. So Ruby's was actually the first person to say it. It is indeed Luobing He, which is crazy because of what the question that we just had, right? SVS is my crack cocaine. But he is my least favorite because I get why he is, but he is such a whiny little baby, and it's so annoying, and I hate how manipulative he is with it. Like he'll be like, Shutsuin doesn't love me, and Shutsuin's like, okay, I'll do what you want. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and do that. Like, he is my least favorite. I don't hate him, but out of all of the gongs, he is my least favorite. He said, yeah, thank you for your guidance. You're welcome. So yes, gong is the top, doing and show is the bottom, getting the. So there you got it. And show is how you spell show. So yeah, Lobinka is made to bottom. I think so. Because he likes violence, I don't mind him liking violence. That's fine. That is what it is. I mean, he received some violence, so it's it is what it is. No, I understand like why he is the way he is, and I don't gotta like it. He has so many things wrong with him because he made Shang-Chi bleed in bed. I also don't like that moment. I guess when they were, sorry for anyone who hasn't read it, but yes, in one of the moments where they were having sex and Shang-Chi was bleeding, or I think he was like clearly uncomfortable, and he was like, "I'm sorry, Shitsuin," but like he kept going. And even Shang-Chi was like, "How are you sorry?" But like you're still going. So So anyway, that's really just it. Yeah. I don't mind that scene though, because I mean that just is what their sex is quite interesting. So that's not why I dislike him. The reason I dislike him is really just because of the whole crybaby thing, and then like he turns it on and off like a switch. I really just don't like it. And over out of all of the series that I've read, he's just my least favorite. So it's not necessarily that I don't like Luo Binghe at all, but he's my least favorite. So I think that's something also to point out. Siri, what are you doing? Now, I'm not saying I don't like him for real, but he's my least favorite. Um, poor something too. He's, I mean, Shitsuin likes it, but I don't. So, yeah, it's okay. Defend away, defend away. So next, who is my favorite show? Which I just said, the show is the one who is being penetrated. Kindergarten and teacher. That's exactly what they are. Shen Qiao. Okay, that's what Adria says. My favorite show, Shen Qiao. Right, because when in doubt, you're just gonna say Thousand Autumn stuff, right? Well, you were very much not wrong. It is Shen Qiao. He is my absolute favorite. He is my baby boo. I love him so much, more than I love Shelian, and I love Shelian a lot. So yes, that is true. Sometimes I forget those two go at it in TA. Yep, because it was just a little fade to black, or it was like his hands were going where they shouldn't be going, and then he carried him away. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, let's see. What is my least favorite finished Danmei? And I'm gonna say I dislike this one as well. And I'll even give you a hint. It's one book. It's also not going to be something that I read on here. So again, least favorite Danmei I have ever read. It is only one novel. Never read on my channel. Fish? No, I love it. You? No, I love it. Guardian? Guardian? Guardian is more than one book. Yep. I'm trying to give y'all as much as I can. I said it is only one novel. Yeah, and not read on my channel. So my least favorite that I have read on my channel, definitely Guardian. But this is my least favorite. It is one novel. Peach Blossom Dead. Nice try. How are we supposed to know? You say give us a hint at least. I did. I said it's one novel. I thought that was a great hint. There is a key on it. The majority of the questions I'm asking are things that I've said before, just so you know, Udma, since you're like, how am I supposed to know? But this one is one I have not. If I did say it, it was in past, like really brief passing. But for the most part, yes! Thank you, Amanda. His missing piece. I did not like the missing piece whatsoever. If you look at my list, it is in red. And I just made it in red too in my highlight. Oopsie. That's not what I was supposed to do. Mari-chan advanced lore. What's that about? I'll try to remember. Some guy got into an accident, lost his memories, ended up in the house with some guy that he was in a fake marriage with or something like that, or fake relationship in all of the senses. Like they even had to have sex together. That's as far as my memory goes. I'm gonna be honest. Like if you want, I can give you the summary. The Missing Piece by Kunyi Wei Lo. I'm just gonna have to read the summary because I really did forget like what it's about. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, it's about an art school graduate. His name is Shunmua. He enters a fake relationship with a wealthy CEO, Ji Mingxuan, for a secret reason. And as the story unfolds about many like charades that they're both having, it becomes increasingly real, this relationship. But it's complicated because there's the return of Shunmua's ex boyfriend from a past incident that haunts them both. Um, my problem is not the plot. My problem is I did not like the way that it was written at all, which really took away from my experience. It does have a pretty cover. Hmm. Wait, Danmei was MXTX to me for the longest time. Blames Mari Chan for the rest. I will take the blame. Is it a book or an online fan translation? It is an actual book. I have it. It's on my bookshelf. That's not in here. It's translated. It's officially published. You can get it from the bookstores online, at Amazon or wherever. I got it off Amazon. So I've never seen it in. Actually, who was the publisher for it? Because depending on who the publisher was, you might have a hard time getting it because some publishing companies for Danmei have closed. So you said we should get together and get Danmei recommendations from different genres to people via. Okay, yeah, I think they are still up. But then I thought I saw something about another company temporarily selling their stuff. I don't know. The point is, if you want it, you can find it on. It's let me put the author's name, Kun Yi Wei Lo, The Missing Piece. There. That way, if you want to look it up right now, you can and do that. Yes, this whole goes forever. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay, just a couple of more questions from this, and then we are done. So, at least with the quiz. Um, I think that how many. No, I won't ask that one. Oh, I have shared this before. Which Danmei character do I relate to the most? You said my eye did catch it, but didn't read it. Yeah. So, which Danmei character do I relate to the most? Ashley got it. It is Xie Xie. Yep. Shunjiao. No. So, yes, it is going to be Xie. As much as I would like to say Gumang, I still say that Xie is more fitting just because he went from having someone he trusts betray him, whereas with Gumang, the like Mu Zhonglian and all those people are already against him. So yeah, if you want to say fishy Li Yu is too. His life was too peaceful for me to relate to. Like he had a good upbringing. He was just fine. I had trauma, so no. Mari-chan never related to the gong? I think I'm gonna say no. Fishy is aspiration. Yes. No, I don't think I personally relate to any gongs for real. No, I don't. Oh man, you says hi, lovies, and congratulations. Hi, Rumi. You said finally caught up to your stream, but can't stay either. Just popping in to say hello. And yes, Yelian is mine too for so many reasons. Yes. Thank you, Rumi. It's nice to see you. No, you have to leave, but yeah. So that is, yeah, it's Yelian. One more question. What, and this is something I have said, but what book was I most excited about reading this year? Or you can even say, like, what series was I most excited about reading this year? So it doesn't matter if you tell me the exact book or the exact series. You say Peerless, Adra says Yu. So the series, Peerless. Peerless, peerless, you woo, you woo. Peerless. So, the series that I was most excited about reading this year, I don't mean like what I'm reading next year, but this year. So, yes, it was actually you. I had been so excited to read you, even while reading Peerless. So, it was indeed you. Peerless is a good second choice, though. So, now can anyone tell me out of all of the volumes, which volume was I most excited about reading for you? Because I said it. 6. My charge 9%. Plug it in. What was it come Plug it in, plug it in. Jasmine gets it. It was volume 5. It is the one I was most excited about reading. Was it my favorite? No, but it was one I was most excited about reading. Um, so there we have it. That is the all of the quiz. I'm not gonna ask all the questions because then we really will be here forever, and we've already been here forever. But that's okay. So good job to you guys on the quiz. I feel like except for 2 questions, everyone got something right. So that's pretty cool. It's very, very cool. And I'm like thoroughly impressed with you guys knowing and remembering the specific things about me in particular. That's like so cool. Like really, really cool. So I think the person I saw that got the most answers right, it's between Jasmine and Adres. Yeah. So Gong Xi Neiman, because you guys are super duper awesome for getting the most questions right. So I'll have to count later and see who it was that won ultimately. What series are you the most excited about for next year? Let me look at my list again for the books that will be read next year, and then I will tell you. 我要告诉你. Let's see. There is Ballad of Sword and Wine, How to Survive as a Villain. Oh, Legend of Exorcism. I'm so excited to read this because I loved the Donghua so freaking much. So, Legend of Exorcism. I'm so hype. Really, really hype. So, yes, you said your Chinese sounds so rich. Thank you. Wait, when did I say something in Chinese? When did I say something? Did I? You said our phones are about to peace out. Oh, please call a charger. Hold on. Hello, charger. Yes, Utma Utma is in need of you. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. How how how? As people say on the how how how. Okay. They said you gotta come find them, Utma. So top and bottom were Chinese. Yes. Congratulations. Oh, 恭喜你. Oh, have you seen I don't know how to pronounce it. Spiralam? This is the Kaleidoscope of Death one, right? I have not. And I think actually maybe I should watch it. That way I won't be disappointed if I read Kaleidoscope of Death first and then watch it and then I'm upset. So yes, you guys, please grab your chargers. He said, reminder said you phone break. Um Call me Papa in the main quote. Yes, I think so too. Yes, if you guys need to charge your devices, please do so because we are at 2 hours and 35 minutes and we're still not done. I'm going to try to be wise about this, but I figured it would be long. So I guess we can take like a little short break in case people need to get up and pee or you want to get up and eat something or you need to go do something because we still have our cover ratings unboxing of goodies. We were supposed to have a game. I might cut Twintian. Thank you, Jasmine. I might cut the game out depending on how you guys feel by the time we get to it. But yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break for you guys to go pee or other things. You're gonna go get a snack and get some whale water. I always take my phone to the bathroom and everywhere. Twintian, yes. The game we're going to be playing is Poetry for Neanderthals. So I had another game, but it would require me to have two cameras. And at the time, I didn't know which software I would use. So I'll have to buy that game and we'll do it another time. But it's Poetry for Neanderthals. I'll explain it more for anyone who doesn't know, like when people come back, since I just gave people a little break to go grab things. So, while we're in this, like, you're dried. Oh no. So while we're in this like 5-minute time period thing, which I feel like I should set a little timer for, well, I'm going to set it for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh God, not 43 minutes. Okay. 4.5 minutes to just shoot the shit together. And I'm going to take out my thingies because I'm tired of wearing them. So I'm just going to put this up really quick because I don't want you guys to watch me taking them out. It's weird. Oh, interesting. Okay, my aligners are officially out. And now I feel free. So, in our 4 minutes of a break, I'm going to say random things. I don't know. Today is Sunday. Man. Oh, I know something I'll share with you guys. I guess while we're waiting, you said yay. I am trying to move things around in my life. Not just like moving from one place to another, but I am trying to position myself to do things differently because the job that I have, I appreciate it and I think it's amazing overall. But I already knew when I accepted the job, it wasn't something I'd want to do forever. But it was a promotion, and I was like, heck yeah. And now that I have the promotion, I'm kind of like, can I get demoted? So, but I'm going to keep this position, but for a while until I am ready to be like, hey, can I train someone so that we can like, I can just go back. But what I want to do is actually dedicate more time to this channel and to my Patreon, just because like I really, really love this. Like when I went on vacation to Arizona for an entire week, I still made myself work like an hour per day because I didn't want to get that feeling of, oh, I don't want to work anymore, because that has happened before. I went on a vacation. When I came back to my job, I was like, yeah, here's my 1 month's notice. And I left the workforce. So anyway, I worked at least an hour a day so that I wouldn't have that feeling. And then I came back and I was just like, I kind of have that feeling. But also, sometimes not all promotions are meant to happen. So I have that and I'm like, I think I want to do what I was doing with them before and then dedicate more time to my YouTube channel and my Patreon. So I'm thinking about in the new year actually creating a third tier and having more live sessions, more live reading sessions. And I'm thinking it would be like during the week because I don't want to always read live on the weekend, So I'm going to be telling them like, hey, on this day I can't work because I get to choose when I work. It's 17 and a half hours Monday through Friday, sometime between 9 and 5. Just pick. So I think I'm going to tell them like, this day no longer available and make that a live day. Anyway, you should find a way to open book narrating options for you. His channel is a great jump board for that. I don't know. Like, I honestly like just doing this right here. I mean, could I? Because I thought about doing book narration before, but I like just like focusing on Danmei specifically. And since I think Seven Seas is starting to do it now. Yeah, which I listened to some of their like samples and I didn't really care for them. That's just me. But yeah, you said, what about you? Is your charger nearby? Me? Oh yeah, my stuff is plugged. My stuff is plugged in. Actually, the only thing that's not plugged in is my phone. I guess I could plug that in. would you be doing the live sessions during the week at the same time or in the evenings? So for those, I would actually be like, for those of you on Patreon, I would be consulting you guys about that, because if it's another tier, obviously if it's during the week, I want to see what's the most voted for day and the most voted for time. So I would like consult you guys about it first and then make my decision from there, and then tell them, tell my job I'm no longer available this day. So that's what that is. Yeah, there's almost no Danmei audio. I think I saw that they were going to do Legend of Exorcism audio. I was like, okay, still gonna read it on my channel. So, oh gosh. But yeah, that was a random tidbit of information. I'm trying to switch the places, I guess, where I invest the most of my time. And I want that to be on this channel and on Patreon. So, but obviously I can't do too much right now because that is the majority of my income. And if I were to just be like, no, then there are a lot of things that I do and pay for that I would not be able to do and pay for because I'm not at that point on YouTube and Patreon yet where I can drop anything. Are you going to do Modal to Sure one day? Nope. I'm not doing any MXTX on YouTube. The only MXTX I am willing to do is SVSSS, and that is Patreon exclusive. And I've been recording it. I'm actually on chapter 15 of novel 3, and it's set to release January 1st, a chapter a day for 31 days. Unless I finish early, then it will release December 1st this year. So Lifeless. Oh yeah, the AI readings. I was like, no way I'm gonna listen to another line. But yeah, not doing any MXTX on my channel. I know people have asked for it, but I don't want to do it because I burned myself out on Modal Doucher because I watched the donghua multiple times. I watched the live action multiple times, and I read the novel. So I'm done with that. And I did the same thing with TGCF as well. Technically with SVSSS, I watched the donghua at least twice and read the novel twice, but I feel like I'm not as worn out on it. I just really love it. You said SVSSS for my birthday. I'm trying to finish it so that it could be released in December because I think that would be really cool. I don't celebrate Christmas, but as like a Christmas thing or whatever for those who do, I was like, it would be a nice Christmas gift, maybe, but not really because you're paying for my Patreon, so and yours is on the 4th. Ooh, yes. So that's why I'm not doing Modal Zusher. So now we can move on to. Okay, you guys tell me if reading machine has its place, but it's not my favorite. I do think it has its place, absolutely. So here's what we have left. We have the cover ratings, a game, which I'll tell you what it is in a minute, me opening some thingies, and trying a Doki Doki box. So I'm going to tell you guys what the game is, and you guys can tell me if you want to play it or not, and we can like skip it for today or try it another time or do it today. So if you've never heard of it, this game is called Poetry for Neanderthals. And he said, yep, yes. Essentially what it is, actually, let me open it to give you guys an example. Okay, open. There we go. Essentially, this is a game where you have to guess what it is that I am trying to say, which there's this timer. I would obviously give like more than a minute since, we're doing video, but it's a game where I am given a word and I have to figure out how to explain it to you with one syllable words only for you to guess it. So it's very caveman-y. And if I say, there's no one here with me. I was like, dang, can I duplicate my body? If I say a word with 2 syllables, then I get hit. It's how that goes. But you feel like she's starting a chemistry experiment. So yes, I have to say all 1 syllable words for you guys to guess what it is I'm talking about. And that's the first word. Then on the same card, I'll show you here. So if you do the first word, then I can say this word after you've said it, and I have to try to get you to guess the next word as well for like extra points. So it's kind of like taboo, yes, except with taboo, you can say whatever syllables you want as long as you're not saying the words that are on the card. So for a quick example, I don't know if y'all saw that card, so let me put it back. You said my English is not that well. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example. So I'm gonna try to pick an easy card. Okay, so I'm going to say my following instructions ain't that well. We need Mari-chan outside of the screen. Okay, so yes, one more time I'll say it's like taboo, which is I have a word on my card and you need to guess what the word is. And I can only use one syllable words to help you to guess it. That's all that is. And then if for extra points, there is a second word that goes with that word, I have to do the exact same thing. So the example I have here, I have a word on my card and I say, this is thing you think with. So then you have to guess what that word is. And the word that you guess does not have to be one syllable. It could be more than one syllable. I am the only one who has to use one syllable. You said brain, close to brain, but you think more deep thoughts with this. It is not brain, but what is word for it that is not brain? um Let me see. You guys are saying emotions, head, brain. So how else can I say this? Soul. You think thoughts in your head, and it is, yes, mind. Amanda is right. It's mind. So now I can say mind, and I want you guys to get the next word. We do, and it will relate to the first word, mind. So we do this on my place here on this show. We look at books. Yes, close, but it is your, what am I? I do this, so I would be a book reader. Yes. So the first word was mind, and the second word was mind reader. So that's how that game works. So, do you guys want to play that? We don't have to play it now, but do you guys want to play that game? And we would only play it for like 15 minutes or so, probably not too long. You bad at guessing as well. Imagine how hard it is for me to like try to do this. You said maybe yes. Okay, so my question is your poop at games but love to play. It's interesting. Okay, so do you guys want to do that now, or do you want to do cover ratings first? So you guys get to choose which we do. Cover ratings or this game. Why am I getting a refund? Oh, for boxes. Okay, let's do it first. I am always the drunk on refilling. Game, cover ratings first. I would hate to be the one on the other side who can't. How to rate. So the rating, I'm actually going to share my screen, and we're going to, like, you'll see the books, and we're just going through them, and I'm going through the process of picking my favorites. Like, I haven't done it yet. I have no idea, but I have all of the covers of all of the series we've read on this channel. and we'll just go through each slide and put them in order. And then we'll pick the top 5 in general. I'd be like, wait, that counts as one syllable? Okay. I think most people said to do the game first. So we'll do it just for like 15 minutes and then we'll move on. So let me set a timer. Okay, I'm going. So now I also need you to, what a syllable is, the number of sounds in a word. So word is 1 syllable. Reader is 2 syllables because reader. So that's all that is. And I'll speak slowly as well. So anytime you guys hear me say more than 1 syllable, you are more than welcome to say, like, hit yourself, or I don't know, you said 2 syllables, and I will hit myself. Teacher Mari-chan. Yes, I did used to be a TEFL teacher. Shitsuen Mari-chan. Yes. I taught English for a while. It was very, very fun. Until I just decided I didn't want to do it anymore. I've done a lot of things, you guys. So yeah, that is what a syllable is. Is there anything else I need to clear up? Your patience is really good. Oh, thanks. So yes. Okay. Let's get started. I'm going to put that on a saying nope. Actually, yes, you can put nope. Nope. You can put that in the in the chat, and I'll know that, oh crap, I said more than one syllable. I almost never speak English, only write, read, and listen. So syllables aren't intuitive for me in English. Makes life interesting. It sure does. So let me grab just a couple. Oi, oi. All right. Let's do it. Starting my timer. 15 minutes. Let's go. Even though I said it at 16 minutes. Okay. First word. You can tell time with this thing on your wrist. I think that was pretty good. Yes. You can tell time with this thing on your, yes, NFS, watch. Okay. So that's the first word. You can put this in your pants where you hold things. Yes. And if I had to go to school again. Okay. You can put, yes. So pocket watch. Yes. Yes, Luna. That is it. Very good. Very, very good. Also, what I am going to do really quickly is I'm going to cover my eyes and I'm actually going to pick up a card and show it to you guys. And you guys we'll try this. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But you guys can try to get me to guess what your things are. So I'm going to cover my eyes. Okay. Was my hand in there really good? I think. So yes, pocket is 2 syllables, but the words on the card do not have to be 1 syllable. It's just that only I have to use 1 syllable to get you to guess what the word is. Okay. A type of dog has them. Paws? Do they? Okay, you already forgot. Okay, hold on. Okay. Anyway, so I said paws. Dogs have paws, right? But writing in syllables are the worst. Something that tastes good. Food. Okay. You have that when you are in a line. A flavor. Think Disney movie. Okay. Disney is 2 syllables and so is movie. 1 syllable words. Bowl. Greek god of death. It gives you diabetes? Diabetes is so many syllables. You guys are having such a hard time. I think maybe I should just do it. But this is interesting. Okay, I'm getting so many mixed things from you guys. I don't think I can guess what you're saying. I'm gonna try, but you can only use one syllable. One syllable. Get rid out of face. You have this when you are in line. Tastes good. Food, right? Wait, the chat is doing the two words. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. Jasmine said the chat is doing the two words at the same time. So only do the top one first. So yeah, where was it? So yeah, like what I did with watch is I gave you guys things to guess the first word. Then after you got the first word, I went to the second part and was trying to get you to guess the word that goes with watch, which was pocket. So now, so yeah, if you're trying to get me to guess both, that's what I was like, why am I getting mixed messages? I'm so confused. So yes, only do the top word first. Once I get it, then you can try to get me to guess the second word. So no, that's my you took it. Only top word first. So one more time, I'm gonna show it to you. Only the top word first, and then let me guess it or not guess it, I suppose. Okay, so no, that's my you took it. Dog. Um that's my where is this happening? No, that's my you took it. You get this when you're in a cow has it. A cow has well, they're not nipples, I suppose. Dalmatian spots. Well, that's more than one syllable. Okay, I think since you said too many syllables, technically we would move on because those are the rules. You would have to like that person would lose the turn. So I wasn't able to get that one, but I'm not gonna hold it against you guys because that was your first attempt. So remember, I'm gonna do it again for you guys, but remember, you can only use one syllable, and as soon as you do two or more, then you lose. So, but now I have to let everyone who didn't know. Yes, you can go ahead and yeah. Okay. So now I'm gonna go. And we have like 10 minutes left. He said sad face. That Hades dog Cerebrus name means spot. Oh. Oh, Jasmine says sorry. Yes, only one syllable words. So let me one syllable words only. All right, this is you guys' reminder, and I'm gonna pin it for when it's your turn again. But let me do. So this is not big, but you said, for example, Danmei ants. No. No. Okay. So I'm on mine now. This thing is not big, but yes, small. So now the next word, you eat this at fast food place. It is a side that you put in oil. Yes. I think that was pretty good. Yes. Yes. Small fry. Very good. Very good. You guys are so good. See, now I feel like I'm just bad at guessing. Okay. So now I'm going to show you guys the next one for you to give to me. And I'm going to also, I need to put my screen away from me so I can't see on my screen. All right. You said no, we confused you. Who do we confuse again? Remember, try to get me to guess the first word first and then let me know once I've got it correct. Okay. Did y'all see the word? I hope it showed. It's easier when one person angles it to. Absolutely. It's definitely easier when it's just one higher. Oh, we couldn't see it. Okay, hold on. Let me put it. I'm going to hide it, what it is. Okay, there we go. And now I'm going to. There. Now, did you see it? Big ball. Globe. Word for the earth. Globe. You have to guess it. It's home to. I'm gonna let it slide, but Cookielicious, everybody is one syllable. It's where we live. I know I said two syllables. Globe, but close. Uh, see the whole thing. It's not flat. The galaxy? People live all over it. Well, someone said Earth, so I'm gonna assume it's not Earth. I didn't see the whole thing. Okay, 1 second. Um, you're only trying to get me to guess the top though, anyway. So okay, and then you can get me to guess the second. It is small. It is a small planet. Is it planet? Too big. Start with. Oh, you can't. No, no, no. So that is cheating, technically. I guess I didn't go over the rules with you guys, but I thought that was probably like a good one. You can't say starts with this or rhymes with that. Okay. Ruby says a whole new world. So it's world. The first word is world, right? Life orb. Was I right when I said world? Yes. Okay. So now let's do another. We'll do one more for me, one more for you guys, and then we'll move on to the next thing because I'm freaking out now about the Wi-Fi. So, um, this is thing you are called. Your mom and dad give you this when born. Yes. Name, Cinnabar. Name, Ashley. Okay, so now for the next part. This is name not your first name, but fun name. Name friends call you, but yes, Cookielicious. Nickname. That's exactly it's nickname. So now you guys do for me. Make sure I'm up. Okay, then. So make sure I get the first word first, and then you can try to get me to get the second word. So I will wait for you guys. As long as y'all could see that. If you didn't see it, please let me know. Not on top. Okay, so bottom is down, not above. Below. Wait, let me stay with bottom. Is it bottom? Not fun at school. Down from a thing. Below top. Below is two syllables, not over. So you guys can't do it anymore because you somebody used two syllables. Uh, oh, and technically bottom was two syllables in the first place. Okay. But we're still gonna go. We're still gonna do it anyway. I don't care. Not over. Under? Try to only use one syllable now. I'll let the other syllables slide. Okay, so under. Okay. So now for the second word, breaks us? What breaks us? Under you you have blank ground. Is ground the word? Because if so, then then I can't do. When we are stressed, what we feel at work. Under stress? Like, hold on. Someone said when we are stressed, so that's not the word. I think I got the word wrong. Hold on. Uh, this is it. I think I think that's the right card. Is that the right card? You said it did not. Oh, it didn't have a second word. Oh, you did not see the second word. Okay. Queen song. Feels when you have a test. Anxiety? No, it's under. Uh feels when you have a test. Under pressure? Under pressure? Push real hard. Then break us in school. Air, blood. Yes. Yes, under pressure. Okay. Very, very good. I'm glad I got it. I will do one more. And I know I said one more before, but I mean it this time when I say just one more. And I'm going to try this one again that I accidentally did two syllables. So when you die, you be this thing with wings. Yeah. Yes. When you die, you be this thing. Yes, angel. Okay. So in cold time of year, this white stuff falls from sky. Snow angel. Very good, NFS. And didn't you say you weren't going to be good at it? But you did it. Okay. So that's enough of this one. Maybe another time we can actually play it for like more time because I think that's cool. I also like reading what you guys think. But now I'm just like psyched out from the internet. So let's move on to cover ratings. Let me pull it up. You said, LOL, my brain works strange, so I am good if I have compatible partners. So you've got compatible twins. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jasmine. I love it when you're in my lives because you're like, hey. Good job, you guys, on that one. It was very, very good. So now, let me pull up my Canva and then put us here. Here we are. All right, I'm going to share my channel. And I'm like now anxiously looking at my other screen constantly now to make sure. Okay. So here we are. Cover ratings. So yeah, I don't know why I put top 10. It's definitely going to be 5. Okay. So we're starting with Thousand Autumns. All of these are in order. Thousand Autumns was the very first one that I read. So as far as the rating, I guess I did not elaborate on what cover rating is. So for how to do cover rating, we're just sharing our opinions really, and we're trying to put them in order from favorite to least favorite. So it's technically my favorite, but we can work together and see what the favorites end up being. Or based will just say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will put them in order from place to place. So LOL, I feel like I drew 4. Okay, so I can zoom in. Yes. Okay. So we're trying to figure out I'm going to ask the question, what is the least pretty Thousand Autumns book? So let's start with that. Because I feel like sometimes it's hard to start with what's the prettiest one and then go down. So what's the least pretty one? You say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me personally, my least favorite one is 2. I see 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 4. 1. So everyone's saying 1. That's so crazy because it's my I wouldn't put it there. So let's put it there though. Okay, so it's one for everybody. Okay, I got Ruby says two. Okay, because Ruby and I are on the same wavelength. Okay, so you guys at put one at last. I put I don't know where I put one. I personally put two at last. So this is my rating. Yeah, five or two. Okay. So then I'm guessing the second to last one, there were a lot of people that said two, I mean one, five, four, one or five, 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 or two. Jesus Christ. Four, five. So you guys are saying that five should stay in fourth place then? There it is. Sorry. Okay. Five. So second to last place, five for you guys. Okay. And this is just really from the number that I'm seeing that comes up most often for you guys. I'm not a fan of TA's covers in general. Because I think they don't represent the atmosphere of the book. You know, it's crazy because I actually do think they represent the atmosphere of the book really well. Like I'm not sure I've done an analysis on them before, like just really quickly in my favorite things about it, but I did because like to me volume 1 shows that like they are at odds with each other, just what they stand for, and Yan Wuxia sees himself above Shen Qiao, and that's why he's here, and Shen Qiao is beneath him. Whereas when you move on to volume 2, we're still at that place where Yan Wuxia sees himself above Shen Qiao, but meanwhile Shen Qiao sees like he doesn't like Yan Wuxia at all, but he's looking at him, you know, and at this point seeing him as a friend, you know, even though he gets betrayed or whatever. So yeah, then compared to where he's not looking at him here, and then he's looking at him here because he sees him as a friend, but Yan Wuxia still sees him as beneath him. Whereas we go to volume 3, then it's like Shen Qiao, he actually has to count on Shen Qiao to be the one that gets him through his rough time, right? um, and he has to cling to him for help. And they're kind of on they're not on an even playing field, but you know. And then going to book 4, I would say it's when Yan Wuxia, not that he puts Shen Qiao above him, but in a way he kind of puts him above others once he starts really seeing, okay, no, this man is like a gem. He's a stone above stones. And then here they're finally like, I think he's just taller, but they're on an even playing field and they both see each other for who they really are. So like thematically speaking, I think it fits. And I don't know why I just went into all of that because that was so not necessary. But yes, I think they speak to the atmosphere of the book, but they're definitely not my favorite covers ever. So anyway, we've got volume 1 in last place, then 5 in fourth place for you guys. I think I'm probably going to put it in the same spot for me. So now let's see. You said, I feel TA would benefit from a more traditional. Oh, yes. I think it would. Yeah. So now what are we putting in third place? What are you guys putting in third place? For me, what did I put? I think I'm actually going to put 1 in third place for myself. I'm seeing 2. Okay. 2 it is then. Boop. Bloop. Okay. So now we are left with 5 and 3 for you guys to tell me who's going in second place. And I guess I know which I like best. I don't know about others. Just tell me which one you like best. So 3 for second place for you guys, and then 4 for first place. Okay. It's actually interesting because for me, I would put 3. I don't know why I like 3 so much. I put 3 in oopsie, in first place and 4 in second place. So oh gosh. 4 for the win for you. Okay, so 4 for the win. I think overall, because everyone pretty much said 3 goes in second place for you guys, and then 3 for the win for me. Although it's really hard to choose between those, I'm not even gonna lie. So we have the book ratings for these. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is take you guys' favorite Thousand Autumns, and I'm gonna put it up here. That'll probably need to be made smaller, but whatever. And I'm gonna put my favorite here. I can judge you guys' versus mine. You guys have to go. It's 11 here. Oh my gosh, that's so late. Yes, this is a long live. I already know. So like, I'll see you later. 5 is my favorite, but it's second to. I mean, hey, that's the cover though, so I feel it. Okay, so we have done Thousand Autumns. That was really quick and easy, much easier than I thought. So now let's do Stars of Chaos, which also has 5 books. So, what are you guys putting in last place for Stars of Chaos? And I'll think about what I'm putting in last place for Stars of Chaos, but I think I already know. For me, it's gonna be volume 4. Um I did not care for volume 4 as a cover. I see 3, 4, 4, 5, 4. Okay. Seems like 4 is taking the cake for last place. Boop. Poor Stars of Chaos. Na, na, na. Okay, I think the cherry blossoms have me by the throat. I do really like the cherry blossoms. So what's going in 4th place? Let's do that now. Ah! 3, 3, 1 or 5, 2. Ooh, 3. Okay, I saw a third 3. Unless I see more of another number come up, I'm putting 3. 1. Oh, 1. Oh, 1, 3, 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4 ones and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Somebody's gotta somebody's gotta hmm. I guess I'll have to be the person who splits the okay. I guess I'll be the one that says which one goes in between 1 and 3. I'm going to say 3. So I know you guys have your own list, I mean, rating, but I'm putting 3 there since you guys were tied. What's going in 3rd place? Split the hair. What's going in 3rd place for you guys? 5, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Sounds like 1. One person says 2. Quite interesting. I'm actually going to put the second novel in 3rd place. I agree with Jasmine on that. So everyone's saying 1. Okay. So now 2nd place goes to, who do you guys say? And I'm looking, so Ruby's was the last comment, so I know the numbers that come after that. 5 as number 1. I mean 2nd place. 5. You guys really like number 2 more than number 5? What? Okay. I'm putting it there. But for me, 1st place is going to be 5. You said, wait. You changed to 2? Wait, y'all can't do this. 5 should win. Okay. Hold on. I want you to type volume blank 1st place. Put that, because now people are changing their answers and I'll get confused with the count. So volume blank, first place. Five, or that. Okay. Five. Probably should be polls, but I would have to type it in every time, and I think it's just easy to read what you guys are saying. Five. Okay. So you guys are switching it around. Got it. Okay. Moving on. So this is you guys' rating. It's quite interesting. We share the same like last two. And then I don't know what happened with the rest. He said chaos. But I'm glad we all chose the same final, number one, at least in Stars of Chaos. I don't know what we're doing with Thousand Autumns. Okay, I'm between 5 and 1 in first place. We endorse chaos. Yes, we do. So now let's Aaron's beloved pet fish. Which, why are these so big? Oh, probably because it was only 4 books. He said, I liked number 4 best, but you had to vote for it when I had to do other stuff. Okay. So we are moving on to Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish. Which novel is going in last place? Last place. For me, it's actually number 3. I'm seeing number 1. Okay, just waiting for a few more people. I see 4, 2. Let me zoom in for you guys. 4. So I see 2 1s and 2 4s, and another one that says 4 or 2, which makes everything pretty much 1. Okay, for this one, I think I will put a poll. Split. Hold on. I will put a poll for this one. 1 second. Poll. Last place. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't remember already who said that I should probably do a poll, but the other ones were very, very easy, and I don't know why. Okay, for some reason it doesn't say 1 on the first slot, but oopsie. What did it just do? Boy. Last place. 1, 2. I don't know why I didn't do it. 3. I accidentally ended it, y'all. Okay. There you go. Now do the voting. Last place. Poor Liu. He isn't even pretty enough for the cover. Okay. Just giving y'all a few seconds to vote on that, and then we'll see. Okay. All right, I'm going to... All right, I think I'm going to end the poll now. Liu feels offended. Liu is really so cute. Like, I imagine him as just the cutest little button ever. I mean, a fish, but button. So for this, it looks like volume 1 is going into last place for you guys. Okay. It is what it is. Bye-bye, number 1. Okay. So now we are doing third place. Okay. Third place. It's going to be volume 2, 3, or 4. You may all vote. Cast your votes. And also let me think about what I'm putting in third place. Man. I think I'm probably going to put volume 2 in yeah. And you guys, the only reason I put number 3 in last place is because I just felt like it was a little too busy. Like, their outfits are cute, but their outfits plus the background and everything, it was just a bit much for me. So I was like, I don't know. You said 4 should be 1. They have such pretty colors. Okay, I am stopping the poll to see what you guys said for third place. And we have third place is the third volume, which is already there. So we're already good to go. So that leaves us with volume 4 and volume 2. So second place, 4 or 2. Oopsie. Start your vote and let's see. But yeah, I don't know. Like I personally one. Is that weird? Like if I had to, I really don't care for these volume covers that much at all. Actually, I did like volume 1, but volume 4 is the favorite for me. So as far as second place according to you guys, my least favorite end up. I LOL love my least faves ended up in Miss Book Cover Finale. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm ending the poll now. I don't know how many people voted, but okay, let's see. All right. Freak. 50-50. Y'all. It's split 50-50. Okay, y'all have to argue y'all's case, I guess, for for volume 2 and 4. He said, to be fair, I liked dislike all these fairly evenly. Yes. Yes, NFS. I genuinely like I don't really like these covers very much. I feel like they're too busy. Like if the backgrounds were more simple, like yeah. Yeah. So this is going to be hard, but you love the used design. I think he's cute inside the book, and I think he's really, really cute on volume 4. I also like his smile here in volume 2, but I don't necessarily like his eyes. And they change, but whatever. My yeah. Okay, so uh who are we putting in second place? Or I'm gonna make an executive decision and leave it the way it is. I'm making the executive decision. Since you said you're the opposite, you love all the detail. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, hey, everybody's got their likes. And I think there are great aspects about each one. I just wish that they weren't so busy. So yeah, that's me though. All right. You say you were not disproving my case. 4 is prettier. Yeah, I'm putting 4 as the prettiest one. So there we have it. That is the ranking for Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, which apparently has been our hardest one yet. Obviously, I put it here to be funny because there's only one anyway. So yeah, Guardian is all by itself. So obviously, it just gets us. It just gets a spot by default. You lucky son of a gun. You're right. And I do like this cover, honestly. I like all of the Guardian covers. They are really, really nice. But that's the only one we read here. So that's the only one where, it's because of the cigarette, which is crazy. I actually find smoking cigarettes to be very unattractive when it comes to me like choosing a partner, and it's an instant turnoff. But for some reason, whenever I see anime men like smoking a cigarette, I don't know. I don't know. As someone who can't draw profiles, oh yeah, I imagine profiles are very hard. So now we have Peerless. We have not read, you said same, yes. So we have not read volume 5 and haven't started it. So it is not on here. And then obviously, Devil Venerable also wants to know is not going to be on here because it technically didn't have an official cover, because when I read it, I just found a random picture to be the cover. And then I used the same picture but changed like the background color. So we are on Peerless now. So let me do a poll, and we're going to say for last place, we've got options 1, 2, 3, 4. Start your bidding. You said, but the cover is so pretty. I can't. Yes, I do think that the cover is so pretty, and I am like super duper excited to read it. So for last place for me, and man, I don't know. I think for me it's between like I like the colors in 3, but I'm not. This is hard. I'm gonna put this one in last for my opinion. Okay, it can't. It's hard. It's so hard, right? I actually like the covers for Peerless. I'm like, dang it, man. Anything I put in last place would just be doing like a disservice, and I'm so upset about it. But now I am going to end the poll. I'm only giving you guys so much time to vote, but let's see. I see 9 votes. We're cutting it off. That's an odd number, which means so everyone is saying that for last place, the first volume should be there. So now we have volumes 2, 3, 4. You said they're all good in your opinion, right? All good. So this is going to be for third place. 2, 3. So begin your vote while I contemplate life. Why is this so hard? I think I'm gonna. I don't want to put that there. No. I'm gonna put 1 in third place. Although I really love the drape of gold coming down. I think that's super cool. I see I have 8 votes. I'm gonna wait for one more person. Yeah, because I don't like the odd numbers. I mean the even numbers. Okay. So for third place, it is going to be volume 2. You can't rate your babies. I don't know what to tell you. You've got to rate them. Okay. So you guys are going there. Okay. So now you say you same as for me so far, Mari Chan. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Second place. It is down to 4 and 3, or starting poll. Well, I already know this. This was actually made easy, but this part was easy because I absolutely adore this cover here. I love the 4th cover so much. It is my favorite one. So, yeah, my rating is finished. Okay, I've got 7 votes. I've got 9 votes. Okay, good. Good. Also, I can take this pen off now. Okay, so second place goes to number 3. Y'all just sabotaging my Blossom theory. Okay, so other than the last 2, we actually all agree. Okay, let's go. Yes, the 4th one is just so good. I think it's the colors and like the way Suebuchu is being held and like all of the smoky, like cloudy, flame dragony, I don't know, all of that around them. I just love it. It really puts the focus on them in such a beautiful way. So now for the most series because it has the most books. So it's gonna be hard for me to like put my rating because where do I have the room? I might have to erase myself. There, I did it. Okay. The moment in the plot is Chef's Kiss. Yes. All right. This is where things get more complicated. Are you guys ready? Last place. Ye are san su. Oh, dang. I can only put 4 things in. Okay, no. So I can only put 4 things in a poll. So I need you all to put what you think should be in last place. And then based on the numbers I see, I will do a poll. He said I can't. Can we not? I think my faves are 1, 3, and 6. Volume 1. I'm not okay. Okay. I'm seeing 1, 5. Okay, so it looks like volume 1, 5, 4. We're not doing the favorites right now. Don't put these numbers here. They might get put in last place. 1, 5, 4, 7. It's hard. Can we cancel? No. Okay, so last place. We are choosing between last place. We're choosing between Yi, Wu, Su, and T. Starting the poll. I can't. These have so many details and Easter eggs. Have fun. Oof. What is Miley's favorite? I have no idea. I think actually no. So Miley's favorite is going to be 1. And I guess I'll just like put my opinions in a small little corner. So, okay. Let's stop the poll and see what you guys said. 1. 1 is in last place. Activia. Why did I sing that? I don't know. 1 is in last place. We all agree there. So now what we're putting in 6th place. I really can't decide. I went for book 1 too. Okay, so the last poll was between 1, 5, 4, and 7. So I guess the next poll for last place would be 5, 4, and 7. So 6th place, that is 6th place, 4, 5, 7, and 2. I see someone put. Okay. You guys can vote there. Let me think about this. Also, let me just move this over. So, I think I'm gonna put 5 as mine. Like it's nice, but I was excited about it because it was Moudre Leanne, but it's still not like the best cover. So 5 is going as mine. And I'll let you guys do your votes. I know that for some of y'all, this is just way too hard. Okay, cool. I'm stopping the polls now. 5. Okay, so we are all with one accord there. 5 is going in 6th place. And maybe if I can just I'm trying to figure out if just move everything over, and maybe this will make life easier for putting my personal vote as well. Okay, so now we're figuring out who's going in 5th place, and you guys chose 5 and 1. So now it's between 2, 4, and is there another one we want to put in 5th place? My conscience won't allow to put 7 anything lower than 1, which is awful because ultimately book 7 was awful other than the chapters. So, okay, we have 4 and 2. So I guess we're just competing for 5th place. It's going to be between 4 and 2. All right, I'm starting the poll. I'm putting that in the poll. Okay, 5th place are have at it. Now let me think about what I want to go in 5th place. This is hard. This is weird. I'm about to put the 3rd one. And I feel like this is wrong, but I'm putting it in 5th place anyway. Because we got a happy ending. Yes. That's why I'm so upset about it. Because I'm like, come on now. Come on. And let me just look at 4 and 2. Okay. I'm going to end the poll. It looks like we have 9 votes. Ending poll. 4th volume is going into 5th place. Boop. Boop. Okay. Wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? One second. I'm trying to click on this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. He said, no, love cover 4. I love cover 4 too. So I don't know about what y'all are saying, but that is not my least. That is not in the. Okay. He said, because it's wrong. Cover 4 is thematically best. Poor Moshi. Poor baby. He can't get no love. Okay. But this is you guys' vote. So I don't know what you want me to say. So now we are moving what? Fifth, fourth. We're in fourth place now. So I guess you guys had said 2. So is 2 going in fourth place then, right? Based on I don't think we need to do a poll for that based on what you guys said. You guys are putting 3 in there? Okay. Okay. 2 or 3. I'm going to put it there. I'm not even going to type in the question. You guys know. Next lowest place, 2 or 3. I really don't want to put 2 here, but I'm going to have to because yeah, I just have to, I guess. So let me see how many votes we have. 8. Just went up 1. Okay, ending the poll. He said no. 2. Alrighty. So there 2 is. Trying to move it. Wait, why am I reversing things? I don't know why I reversed it. It was already there. So then 3 would be next, right? Or are you going to throw in another number for third place? It's 3, right? Nobody's saying 20. Thank you. Three. No. I don't know what you guys want from me. It's looking like it's gonna be 3 for you guys, which for me, it's actually gonna be just rest in the poll. No, 3 is my fave. Okay, here's what. Yeah, it was just because y'all said for between fourth place it was 2 and 3, so I assumed that 3 would be like the next. So first place, second place, or third place. Third place is for 1, 2, or 3. You guys can vote while I figure my life out in my decisions. I also need to figure out how to get these here because these are, as I'm running out of room for my own voting section. This looks weird, but it's okay. I really love cover 4. So yeah, because I didn't put 4 anywhere. So it's 4 for me. Okay. LOL. You mean as they are in order? I don't know. Let's end the poll and see what you guys said. So third place is going to. It's between 1 and 3. They both are at 50%. So you guys, I need you I need you to make a decision to just knock it off of 50% a little bit. Question, which is favorite volume? Me. Yes. Yes, pretty much. Also, I struggle with like volume 6 and 7 as far as which cover I like the best. But I think my rating is done while I'm letting you guys vote for Okay. End poll. Okay, so 50% said 3. Okay, cool. So 3 is in third place, and that leaves us with second place and first place. And I'm still also trying to make you guys' book smaller again because we're running out of room. Okay, second place. Hiss at polls. Don't hiss at the polls. Okay, second place, you guys. It's between book 6, book Leo, and book T. So have at it. Second place. See 4 votes right now. 1 is in the lead. 7 votes, 8 votes. All right. End poll. So, okay, book 6 is in second place, which means that rightfully so, volume 7 is in first place. He said, but I mean, copy, statistically speaking, 7. Of your comment. Okay, so we agreed on like some things. Okay. So now we have all the tops from all of the volumes that we have chosen, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. So we agreed on Stars of Chaos and on, I know this was a split decision, but we've agreed on this one. Obviously, this one had no choice. We agreed on Peerless and on this. So the only ones we disagreed on first place were Thousand Autumns. So now it's time for us to rate them, rate the top. So I guess there are 6 that I read. So it's going to be the top 6. Rate these in order overall. That is the next challenge. And then we're done with our book rating. So, there are 6. I can only put 4 things in here. So I just need you guys to tell me what is your least favorite out of these. And then based on what I see, I will make the poll for that. So I see last place. I see Guardian from someone. Mari Chan, you know it's hard. What's hard to rate? Arha. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Like I just can't. Oh my gosh. Arha is, I love ST's artwork so much, which is why you was so hard to rate. Actually, okay, so I see Guardian from most people, and then one person says Shapolong. So do I even need to do a vote for this, or we just move in Guardian there, unless you guys want to change your minds? Now someone's saying Thousand Autumns or Fish. Okay, so TA or Disabled Tyrants, but actually I'm gonna just put Fish. Okay, now that there have been 4 names that have been spoken, I started the poll, so you guys can click what is going in last place for you. For me though, I think it's gonna be Fish. Maybe. I'm not certain. Okay, I see 9 votes. Cool. Let's go ahead and end the poll there. Guardian in last place for you guys. All right, Guardian it is. So now from the poll we just did, it's going to be 5th place. You've got Fish, Shapolong, Thousand Autumns. You said you couldn't vote. You couldn't as in you didn't get a chance to, or you couldn't as in you just couldn't, like you didn't know which one to pick. Okay. Based on what you guys said for last place, here's a vote for second to last place. And while you guys do that, I'm going to go ahead and move mine. And I think I'm reneging on my decision, but they're just so hot. So hot. I really want to put them in, not that low, but I think I'm going to put them that low. So there's my rating. Okay. It looks like the votes are in. So let's end the poll. Oopsie. End the poll. Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish going in fourth place. I mean, fifth place. What did I say? Okay. So now it's between Thousand Autumns and Shop Along. Everything else so pastel. You know, you're not wrong. Okay. I'm going to be honest. ST is torturing us just like Meat Bun, just in a different way. Only because you got to rate, right? Okay. So now we're in fourth place. It's going to be Shop Along or Thousand Autumns or what's left? Peerless or Yuwu. So you guys pick your poison. You said, I think you can put the rest of them together just as one big one. I don't know. Okay. So there is no way this is going that low. It's going this is up here. Okay, for me. It just I already know where my heart is. So let's just go ahead and do those things. This is my rating. My rating is done. Oh, 12 votes. Why are there more votes on this one? Okay. I'm ending the vote now. What? And let's see, hold on. Okay. End the poll. So we've got Shop Along. Bedoot. Bye, Sha. Okay. This is going to be third place. You guys, we're doing it. Okay. Third place is going to be between Thousand Autumns, Remnants of Filth, and Peerless. And I feel like everyone's just going to put you in first place, but we'll see. So I will wait for you guys because my rating's done. I have dreamed that your arms are lovely. Okay, we got 10. 10's good enough. 12. Oh, okay. Let's see what you guys voted. For third place, it's going to be Thousand Autumns. Okay. And is it safe to assume that this is the order? Mari-chan, it hurts. You have a pretty singing voice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys are putting you Peerless. I'm not even gonna lie. This was hard for me. Like, there is honestly a part of me that wants to put Peerless first. Because look, but also look. I don't know. This is hard. I might have to change my answer. I just need to think. Okay, what are we putting in first place? Peerless or Yule? I'm going to let y'all vote. Because I don't know. I don't know for myself. I think I'm going to move Peerless to number one. I don't know. Is this a sin? Gumang, Guga, tell me, is it a sin to put you in second place? I don't. And remember, this is first place. Okay. I am ending the vote. Peerless won. Okay. Boom. I'm having a hard time. He said, if I'm forced to choose, you are being forced to choose. As choose Peerless or you. Someone's got to take second place, and the difficult answers are in your face. I don't know how to make up words. So this is the rating. This is you guys' rating. First place, Peerless. Second place, you. Third place, Thousand Autumns, then Chaos, Fish, Guardian. And I am so close to you guys because actually, no, our ratings are exactly the same, minus I chose a different Thousand Autumns book. So, hey, we this was hard. This was very, very hard. I didn't think it was, except for just with this. Whew. We did it, folks. We did it. And we rate characters. I'm sorry. Oh, we are not rating characters. Absolutely not. I can't. Okay. I cannot rate characters. We're not doing it. In fact, we're moving on to the final portion of Yan Wuxia would win. Don't say that. You know, the crazy thing is, he actually would not win. If I have to pick a favorite character, it's between Cuibuchu and Gumong and Yan Wuxia, but I'm leaning more towards Cuibuchu. I love him so much. He's my favorite. So let's just go with that. So now we are officially on the final part, and his voice. He is Cat. We love cats. Wait, whose voice do you guys love? And are you saying you love his voice as like because you listen to an audio drama or because of the way I voice it? I need to know. Toibachu would be the winner for you too. Yes, that's awesome. Also, I told you I would get to a point where the ponytail was no more. Yes, Yan Wuxia's voice, his voice actor, it's a sin. Okay. This is the last part of our very, very long live session. And I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you who were able to stick it out to the end. And thank you to everybody who may come later. Thank you to those who were here and then had to leave, because this has been really, really fun. And normally socializing with people for this long, I would have been exhausted, but this has been very, very fun. So now the last thing that we are doing is opening up all of the goodies that I got from Arizona. And the Doki Doki box was there from there too. And then we'll be done for the day. He needs a raise. He probably already got one, honestly. He said, thank you for all of this and congrats. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. He is so seductive. Okay. So the first thing I want to show you guys that I got, well, it wasn't the first thing I got. But one of the things that I got was from this Japanese store that was overpricing things, but I didn't care because I really, really wanted it. And it is a Mofu Sand teddy bear. So this, he said, we enjoyed this live stream. Yay! So this is this cute little teddy bear in like a crocodile get up onesie or whatever. And I just was like, this is so cute. Like, look at this. Isn't it adorable? It's so cute. It's so squishy. Yes, a gator kitty. And it was $35, but the lady there, she was like, everything in this store is overpriced, just so you know. And I was like, okay. What can I do though? I can't find it anywhere else at this moment, so gimme. So this is one of the things that I got. And I have added it to my teddy bear collection. So then you said really adorable. I know, I love it so much. So then technically the first things I got were actually some figurines because I went to a store. So I have an Infinite Deku with Eri, and it's a Funko Pop or Funko Pop, depending on how you do it. Bad salesperson. I don't think she cared. So everyone should know by now that I absolutely love My Hero Academia, which, by the way, I've been stalling on watching the final season, and I have to stay off TikTok because people like to spoil you there. But I bought this Funko Pop because I love Eri so freaking much. Like, Eri is the cutest little girl, anime girl I have ever seen. And so I was like, I have to get her with Deku because that scene was also really badass. So this is the Funko Pop that I got of him and that scene. Very, very cool. and I might as well keep it out because it's gonna go on my collectible shelf. So that's one I got. You said yes, right? Arius Peak. And people keep mentioning, when I made my post about it, people were saying, no, you got to watch the little girl from Spy Family. And I looked and I was like, no. I even watched the first couple episodes of Spy Family and I was like, Ari takes the cake, sweetie. Okay. And I'm not saying that because I love MHA. I'm saying that because Ari takes the cake. Which means I also had to get an actual Ari Funko Pop because she was so adorable. So it's literally just her standing. You said I haven't seen MHA that far in. Yes, Anya is very cute. She is. I just think Ari's better. Pretty much like Ashley just said. But yeah, this is my Funko of Ari and her story. I won't say anything because someone just said they didn't get that far. It's traumatic. That's all I'll say. I'll leave it there. So then next, one of the anime that I actually didn't really care for, but for some reason still watched, and I love this character. You have much to catch up to. Yes. There's no way I don't get Sukuna. Like, I already have Mahito. I really love bad guys. I love Mahito and I love Sukuna. So I've got him right here with his own heart, but really not his heart. Yuji Itadori's heart. So yes, had to get him because how could I not? So those were all the Funko Pops I got. Also, his voice actor, and I mean in as a sub. You said sorry. Somehow Sukuna love isn't surprising me. Why do you say this? Why do you say that it's not surprising to you that I love Sukuna? Excuse me. So then there are two, oh my gosh. I got Bruce Lee figurines and these are really tiny and I want to gift one to my dad. Ultimate Gong Energy. I want to gift one to my dad, but haven't found out which one yet. So here is Bruce Lee without his other arm. And I've got to put it in here. Hold on. So small. Am I getting it? There we go. And then the other one wasn't in there securely. Hold on. Whoopsie. I love Bruce Lee. The first like C-drama, if you will, Chinese stuff that I watched was Bruce Lee. I watched Enter the Dragon, Big Boss, or what's it called? Fury, whatever, Return of the Dragon, even though part of him was gone by then, all of them. I loved Bruce Lee so much that back in the day, I memorized lines from Enter the Dragon. If you ask me now, I don't know. The only one I know is don't look at the finger. It is like a finger pointing at the moon, and then he pops the kid in the head. He's like, don't concentrate on the finger or you miss all that heavenly glory. So anyway, I got this one from Game of Death, which was the one that he like partially acted in and then he died. So they picked someone else. So he was my first, well, not my first reveal to Chinese films, because I watched Butterfly and Sword or something like that. I don't remember, it's so old. But I got this one. And then I got another one. And I'm going to let my dad choose which one he wants because, well, both he and my mother were like, he's so amazing. But my dad really is the one that was like, you ain't seen Bruce Lee? You need to watch Bruce Lee. So I have to put them together. But my favorite film ever that he has done is Enter the Dragon. So I saw this tiny little figurine of him from Enter the Dragon, and I definitely had to get it. Now, I don't know which one goes which way, but I think this one is probably, yes, that makes sense. So I just think he was such an exceptional fighter. And I've watched a few of his interviews before, and I just love his philosophy overall. And just thinking like he wanted to eliminate all of the extra moves. He was like, a lot of things are doing these extra fluffiness, or you have these tells so that people know what you're about to do. He's like, let's just eliminate that. And he was fast as hell. Like even my favorite scene on Into the Dragon, it was so fast they slowed it down and it still showed up way too fast. So this was the other figurine that I got, and I thought it was very, very nice. In fact, actually, I'm thinking I won't let my dad choose. I'm going to give him this one, and I'll show you why in a second, that I will give him that one. So the reason I am giving my dad that one is because of this rarity that I got right here. This is the 77th Bruce Lee. And when I tried to find it online, could not find it. So my husband bought it for me because at first I wasn't going to, because I didn't have enough suitcase room. We ended up buying another suitcase because he knew that I would regret it if I did not get it. So he got it for me. All right. Here is the bigger version, which is why I said I'm giving my dad this one. So we have Bruce Lee here in my favorite scene of the entire movie, which is close to the end. But this is amazing. And then not only that, I have the hold on, the platform for him to stand on. So at least I think, hold on, I have to figure out how to put this all together, because I'll figure that out in a second. Anyway, they also gave me 2 more faces. So we have this one, which I think is my favorite one. Yes, all of this stuff I got went into a second suitcase. And I have these 2 faces. Honestly, I'm probably just going to keep the face on him that he has because I think it's perfect. And then it came with this, you guys. With his tombstone placement. Like, what? Isn't that so cool? It has Bruce Lee and his name, his date and death. I don't know if I did that. Date and death, and the founder of Jeet Kune Do. And then even this book right here, your inspiration continues to glide us toward our personal liberation. Like, this is lit. That could not be passed up. Yeah, like, because I legit said, no, because the place they didn't ship. And I was like, okay, well, forget about it. And my husband was like, how much is it? And the guy told him, and he was like, we'll take it. He's like, there is no way you were not getting this. And I have not been able to find it anywhere else. So yeah, he said that is so weird, but also kind of fitting. I was trying to be rational, and I had spent so much money already, even though we weren't done shopping. But I was just like, my love, you get me. Thank you so much. Because I was like, yeah, if we left and I didn't get it, I would have been very, very upset. So I'm glad that he was like, let's not be rational. Let's get it. So then the final thing that I got, final figurine, that is, it was one of the most amazing yet devastating scenes ever. I'm not going to talk about it since someone said that they have not gotten that far. We support an understanding partner, right? But this is from season 7 of MHA. And I pre-ordered this months ago, like earlier this year. And I've been waiting for it to come. Like waiting. I think everyone should know by now that I love Bakugo Katsuki. He's my favorite, just overall. So we're gonna put him together, and I'm going to like move some things around. Hold on one second. All right. So first, I'm gonna just get the platform together. Spoilers abound on internet, which is why I'm like, I'm gonna have to stay off of TikTok until I get like until I watch the season eight that's out, because everyone's gonna spoil me. But I can show y'all this figurine without spoiling. New house, new figures. Yes. Yes. Okay. So here's the bottom half of his body. Oh my gosh, this detail is so good. There's even a rip in the pants. It doesn't get any better than that. Like, oh my gosh. This is amazing. Oh, I love good art. This is art. Okay. Now let's get you out of here. Ah, let go of my thingy. Okay. This face, that expression, that scene. Here's his upper body. Look at his face. When you get to the scene, if you've seen this scene, oh my god. And the hair is pointy as ever. The hair is always like a killer for me. I be struggling to get these figures on because of the hair. So now let me go ahead and put him on. All right. He is officially all the way on. And now I'm going to put him on it the way that he is supposed to go. So here we go. Yes, his hair is amazing. So here we go. My Bakugo Katsuki figurine where he hit peak. Well, it's not his peak. He's got more to go, but he hit peak. Now I have to put myself together to watch the rest. So this is the final figurine that I have been waiting for months. It was well worth whatever amount of money that I spent that I do not remember. He is going on my thingy, and I'll be getting Dark Deku as well. We'll just see when that actually happens. So now that we've done that, officially the final thing, you guys, unless y'all tell me this is too much and just say bye-bye, is the Doki Doki box that I bought, which is a Snack Adventures Crate Deluxe. So this is the last thing. Y'all can tell me stop or say keep going. Need to get myself to make the decision to finally finish watching. Do it. Do it. Or you can wait, because season 8 is coming out. It's not, all the episodes are not out, so you can wait. So this Doki Doki box is your tour of irresistible Asian treats. Take your snacking to the next level with 10 hand-picked Asian treats and a drink, which they made me get rid of at the airport. So I don't have that. And I was gonna buy it and get it here, but I couldn't find it by itself. I would have had to get a pack. And I was just like, it's just too much right now. So I'm going to show you the inside. You guys said keep going. This is the inside. The inside. And I've got lots of goodies. So yeah, it was so sucky. I forgot there was a drink in here and this was my carry-on. And I was like, even though it's completely sealed, like you can tell it's never been opened. And they were like, yep, you have to remove the drink. I was like, okay, screw my life. So let's see. First, we have tomato pretz, which is tomato pretzels. I guess we'll see, because the crazy thing is I don't even like pretzels like that. But you said happened to me once. Yeah, it happened to me another time too this year. They made me throw away my body wash because it was too big. I was like, are you kidding me? So this says to open, I push and then pull. Okay, I pushed it right there, and then I pull. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing this is after I like officially open it for real. So hold on one second. We'll have to watch the rest later. Okay, well, bye, Kai. I appreciate you being here. You said hard pretzel, nah. Soft pretzel, love. I am with you, Jasmine. Like, I love soft pretzels. Actually, I only love one soft pretzel, and that's like a cinnamon pretzel. So here is this. What was it again? A tomato pretzel. And there are 2 packs of them. So let's see. Oh, this is not very like, This is not very pretzel-y at all. Like, pretzels are usually really hard. Like, I know it's a pretzel, but it also feels like, have you guys ever had wheat thins before? This tastes like a wheat thin. I don't like it. That's good. I mean, it wasn't going to be a waste of money anyway because it was for the show, but yeah. Taste and lock. Yeah, this is very good, actually. To me, it tastes like a wheat thin. And I don't know if you've had their tomato basil, but to me, this didn't taste like overly pretzel-y. So this is actually really good. Very nice. Oh, I don't like raw tomatoes either. It's yuck. So next we have Ninja bubble gum, and it's grape flavored. I'm gonna try that last because it's gum, but I'm not excited because I don't really like grape flavored things. So now we have Pocky or Pocky. I actually don't know how to say it. I have had Pocky before, and this is strawberry flavor, which I also believe I've had before, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna try it though anyway. Although I'm like, I have tomato taste in my mouth, so 20 yen. Ninja bubblegum. Now you chew it. Now it's gone. Okay, so here's the Pocky strawberry. No, Ichigo, I believe. So gum you can swallow. Oh god. This is good. I could see myself getting carried away and just eating this. Ichigo. I saw this funny video before, and someone was asking their friend, like, how do you say coffee? And it was pancakey or something. And they were like, how do you say strawberry? Ichigo. He was like, not strawberry. I was like, man, you have a point. So this poke is really good. Why are there 2 on here? Oh well. There we go. It tastes very strawberry flavored, so I like it. I think this would be good with ice cream. In fact, I've definitely had this on ice cream before. There was this ice cream shop that would do rolled ice cream and put it in a waffle cone but shaped like a taco, and then put poke on top. So strawberry. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was like strawberry. That's how they said it. Cheesa. Anyone ever heard of this? I haven't heard of any of these things other than like Pocky. It looks like they have Ritz in here, which I'm very excited about. But okay, Cheesa. And it came with all of the nutritional facts as well. Not that I'm reading them. Who needs that, right? You said no, I don't like the texture of those. Oh, someone's had them. NFS. Okay. Ooh, the smell kind of assaulted me. I don't like the smell. It's kind of jarring. Okay, so here's one thing of it. You don't like the texture. I hope it tastes good though. It kind of smells like goldfish to me. Not the actual fish, but like the snack. Um it's it's not awful, but it's very much passable. I would not get this. It looks like a grab from a carton. You said this is why you avoid Asian products because you normally can't avoid them. I mean, you can't read the ingredients and you've got allergies. Ah, I don't have allergies, which is why it's totally fine. But here, I mean, well, this doesn't help for like the back of the box, but in here, all the ingredients, fortunately, are listed here. So if there was something I couldn't have, I would be able to see before consuming it. I really appreciate them putting this here. You said OMG. Also, I need to cleanse my palate because that was not it. um, all of the other things had like an English title on them, but this doesn't. But it looks like chocolate with some kind of nut inside. Wonder if I could figure it out. You don't like cheese flavored things. I like cheese flavored things, but to a degree. I'm trying to see if I can find out what this is. This is Yuraku Seika Black Thunder chocolate. I'm gonna assume that's what this is. So let's see. I'm gonna open it and then show it to you guys. Okay, this looks like a chocolate bar. So it's a very bumpy chocolate bar. This doesn't look appetizing, but it smells like chocolate. So let's see. I only like cheese and peanut butter crackers. I don't like cheese and peanut butter together. But this is very good. It's kind of giving Twix vibes. If you've ever had a Twix bar, this feels like a Twix bar. I like this a lot. I can finish that. He said crunch. Can you guys hear my crunching? Twix and Snickers. It doesn't taste like a Snickers to me. It really does taste exactly like a Twix. Like I need to go get a Twix. It tastes like Twix just without the caramel part. Very, very good. I can't believe I'm eating things for you guys. I never thought I'd be doing that. Okay. Another thing that they decided they didn't want to provide me with English. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe I should just open it and that will help me figure it out. I cannot. Abre. There we go. Show me the letters. Okay. You can read? I do love caramel, but I only love it with caramel. I mean, with chocolate. Like, I don't really care for it by itself. I don't know what I'm looking at, you guys. It's just a stick with something inside of it. Maybe it's this glycocolone. No, that is not it. I can read poorly. Nice. I'm really trying to see what it is. I'm not sure. Oh, Chorus soft string candy cola. That's what this is. Oh, it really is candy. It's like Starburst texture. This is Coris. Candy. This is good. I don't like this. I want more of this. And it's crazy because to me, this tastes like a Starburst, but I don't feel it on my teeth as much, like at all. You know, when you're chewing Starburst or other candies like that, it's just getting stuck all in there. That did not happen with this at all. I like that. I want more of these. Wait a minute. I feel like I need to star it or something. Because that is really cool. And the chocolate thunder thingy. I didn't circle that. Okay. That's a sucker. I feel like I can wait on that for a second. We have cream colon? No, there are two L's. Cream cologne? Cream colon. What's a Starburst? A Starburst is just like, actually, yes, a fruity, semi-hard chew candy. Precisely. Yep. It's artificial sweetener and just sugary goodness that is not good for you at all. And it's good though, but it's very sticky and it gets on your teeth. But that didn't happen with that at all. So I don't know what's the difference. So more soury. I don't think it's sour. I don't think they even do they have sour Starburst? I don't think so. It's not sour at all. They're usually very sweet. He said, filling challenge candy. I'm trying to open this box for y'all. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, the cream cologne, whatever. And then it comes in this little box as well. These seem crunchy. Yeah, like on the other thing I was gonna say is that while I was eating this, it took like the rest of like the Pokey and the other snack off of my teeth, which was interesting. This smells like spoiled milk, and yet it says fragrant milk. Oh no. Is it expired? No, it's not. This expires in 2026. Come on. This is not. Smell it. Can you smell it? I did look at the dates. It expires in 2026. Smell ruthless sneaky attack. Looks like a marshmallow in a beige robe. It does. So apparently it smells like this. Don't poison yourself for views. This isn't for views. I think it's okay. Hold on. Oh, that smell is less now. I wonder if it's because it was like contained in a thingy, but like now that I smell it again, the smell is less so. Anyway, I'm only trying one, unless it's good. Because you can taste when milk is spoiled. That's really good. I'm gonna tell you what this tastes like to me. If you guys have ever heard of Pyroline, then you know what I mean. If you never have, it's like a rolled up wafer. Let me hold on. I'm gonna show you. And unavailable for a man. Hello. I'm speechless. It's really good. One of my favorite little snackaroos is Pyralines. And they're these rolled wafers that have some like really nice cream stuff in them. The flavors are different. They're very flaky on the outside, of course, and then the taste on the inside. That is what this tastes like, except it tastes like almost like they added marshmallow in here, but like not super sticky. It's very fluffy. Very fluffy. This is so good. You know those. Yes. I love those. This tastes like that, but just like in much higher form. Oh my god. If you like Pyralines, try this. Yeah. This is good. Oh man. Where have you been all my life? I like that. Watch out. You won't have any of this. I know I kept eating them. I'm like, wait, I need to calm down. Okay, we are down to the last 3 thingies. So let's see. I love Ritz, just like regular Ritz. But now we have chocolate sandwich Ritz. And it says Ritsuzu down here at the bottom. If they were, they gave her a sneak attack. I still have them for now. So Ritz is where it's at. I feel like it's a slap, then I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. This packaging is more secure than the Ritz we have here. Like, I feel like these snacks are just as good, but they feel healthier in some kind of way than the snacks here in America, which would not be surprising at all. We are one of the most obese countries in the world. So anyway, here is the Ritz crackers, and you guys see it in there, the chocolate, just a little bit. Honestly, not into Ritz. That's okay, I suppose. You are no longer welcome here. I'm canceling your subscription on Patreon. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, let's try this. Also, I feel like it's going to be messy. Very messy. Okay, there it is. I was like, I don't taste the chocolate. What's that? Crunch ASMR. Mm-hmm. This is good. It's I'm always trying to see what I can relate it to. I found something. Belvita. If you don't know what Belvita is, I'm gonna show you. So Belvita breakfast sandwiches, they have different flavors, but one that I do like actually is this like a little cracker with chocolate cream in the center. And it's very good. Like it's something a little snacky snack you can have for breakfast or just like in between lunch or something. That is what this reminds me of, except a little more salt. Because Belvita does, I don't think it really has salt. And then softer because it's a Ritz cracker compared to their cookie. So this is actually very, very nice. Very, very good. If you're not into Ritz, then you don't want this. But if you like Ritz and you like chocolate, actually, if you don't care for Ritz, but you like chocolate and with some kind of salty thing, you might also like this as well. Just saying. You have to keep making decisions to keep doing it. LOLs, enough for me to rethink my life choices before I eat the next big skit. Okay, I will import Japan Ritz. Yes, get them. You will eat. Yes, these are really good. Like, not something I'd be like, oh, this is just like a must have, but it's really good. So we are down to the last two things. No. So here we have this sucker. Here's mine. This is the Lotte. It's Lotte instead of Latte. So Lotte chocolate lollipops, strawberry. Strawberry. Do you not want me to have it? Is a chocolate factory. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this either. But I do think it's cool that it comes in threes. What I don't think is cool is the fact that I have to separate the threes. 1 second. Okay. Let's try it out. So one side, strawberry. Other side, chocolate. Ichigo flavored white chocolate is always a bit dot dot dot. Well, let's see. It tastes like the texture is like a piece of chocolate. Literally just a piece of chocolate. The taste like a piece of chocolate with a hint of strawberry. I think this was the most underwhelming thing. Not the worst thing, but the most underwhelming thing. Because the worst thing was this. So the texture is not bad. It's just like a piece of regular chocolate, like a Hershey's bar or something. It is a little softer, I think. Yeah, that was kind of a. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I would not get it again, but I wouldn't like deny it if someone gave it to me. Huh? You want to say hi? They better be liking your video. They are liking my video. Yeah, they've been. It's been 4 hours and 51 minutes, and these people have stayed to the end. Okay. Well, they said hello, and NFS says hi, supportive husband. He said, hello indeed. Hi, Mr. Mari-chan. Oh, God. He said, y'all better be liking my channel and my videos. Or else that's y'all behind. I love him so much. So we are officially on the last item, okay? And this is the gum. The now you see it, now you don't gum. So we love it. I do too. I love him very much. He's my bestie. Yeah, not just my husband, but my bestie. I mean, I have more than one bestie. He's my bestie. He's my guy bestie. So this is what it looks like. This looks like a Mento or Spree. It's so bright, like it's hard to see the color. There we go. Yeah, this definitely looks like Spree. Is this Spree, but just Japanese? Bruh. And if you don't know what Spree is, don't worry. I've got you. I'm gonna show you really quickly. Spree. It's a candy that's hard on the outside and chewy on the inside, and they have a variety of flavors that are absolutely delicious. Although they are different colors, they pretty much all taste the same. But nevertheless, good for your tongue, terrible for your teeth. That is your advertisement for Spree. And that is what this looks like. Let's see if it's what it tastes like. It does. All right. Okay. But it's okay. Wasn't expecting that. Wait. Okay. It kind of gave me a sour kick just now. Out of nowhere. Wow. Okay. Wow. Very interesting. Now I have the gum. So the flavored sneak ninja attack. Sneak attack. You have to have a kick. It's a ninja. Okay. And the gum piece is very small though. So like you'd probably want another one. One thing I can say about this, I like the flavor when I first put it in my mouth. Afterward, I don't. But I don't like grapefruit flavored things. So maybe my husband will like this. He likes grape flavored things because he's an oddball. I don't want to keep eating this. Nope. Okay. That is officially everything. So yeah, I liked everything in this box. Ultimately, I guess, except for this and this. I'm not gonna throw this away. I feel like I can slowly eat it. But there was definitely my least favorite thing. And then these were the most underwhelming. Yeah. So just Cologne is the Yen Wusher of the box. Why does he have to be Yen Wusher? You can feed it to guests. What guests? I don't invite people over. I see people, but they do not come over here. I'm always going to where they are. And I really don't go anywhere except for when I travel. This was my favorite thing in the box. And then my second favorite thing was, oh, that's hard actually. I don't know. It's between this not Twix and this not Starburst string. The most surprising thing for me was actually the tomato pretzel. And I guess the thing in the middle would be the Ritz with the chocolate and the Pokey, because I've had Pokey before. And well, I've had Ritz, just not with chocolate in between them. So give your least favorite to the kids for Halloween. I would if I celebrated. Maybe I'll celebrate it this year just so I can give these to them. So, okay. That is officially the end, you guys. It is now 3:00. We have been here for 4 hours and 56 minutes. Granted, it probably would have been like 4 hours and 45 minutes had we not had technological issues and internet issues. Make an exception. What are you saying no for? You don't want to leave? Yeah, so this has been really, really fun. I did not expect us to go this long. I don't know how long I expected us to go, but thank you for staying with me It is late for some of you. I see 10 p.m., very late, 9 p.m., somewhat late, 12 a.m., late. So I am going to not hold you guys any longer and let you get to sleep. Um, the only thing I have to say, which for anyone who's left, I'll make these announcements again so that you're not missing out on them, is that concerning Yu Volume 7, I do still want us to do a recap on the ending of the official story. So that is going to be this coming Saturday on the 25th, same time, and I'll have the post up about it. It's not going to be as long, given that we're only covering 125 pages of material. Um, and there I'll share like my favorite characters, least favorite characters, and my favorite comments. And then I'll just do like a video and upload it about like what my main takeaways are from you. So this coming Saturday, it won't be as long. And you said I judge you for your cover choices, but you're a cool bunch. Please make another live stream like this. I enjoy and love this. Okay, I will. I will. NFS LOL same. Y'all are wrong about Stars of Chaos. So not y'all over here having wars about the cover ratings. So yeah, we're gonna do a live session on Yu Volume 7 minus the extras. I've removed the extras that I read here. Well, it's still there. It's just unlisted. And then on Sunday for Patreoners, we're actually going to be reading Peerless together. Yes. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here. This has been really, really fun. But my husband's home now, so I should probably go pay him some attention. You said, yay, last recap of you. Yes. Such a laborious journey. You all have an excellent sleep, though. Get some good night rest, and don't forget to order your Japanese imported snacks. So I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Well, Eineman, yes.